made the comment.
No, devotion is just genuinely an entire disaster. I don't know why I set out to make devotion with the point of let's make him sad.
Is it just me, or can anyone else see that Nate has a plushy Furby in the background? And he stands in the way, of course he does.
It's a squishmallow, actually.
Did I just bully my mother into making me a bowl full of fries? Yes, I did.
Did you just realize that you said that on live? Possibly.
Yes, I did. You want to know what else I'm going to say on live? Get your ass over here, zebra bitch! Yeah.
As I have not.
That's what I was talking about.
Don't be angry
I gotta
with
fix
me.
my hair.
But I haven't eaten much today because I intended to stop at Chipotle on the way home, and then I drove past it, and I didn't want to go back. So now I have grapes.
I have a squishmallow too.
So I just shared in our group where I got this, because the reason I love this shop so much is because the artist does a lot of pride that's also D&D pride. So it's like it has a non-binary necromancer.
Non-berry. Oh, I like that better.
Non-berry.
I like that better.
Non-berry. I can talk. It's been a long fucking day, okay?
Yeah.
It's okay, I understand.
I will now forever refer to non-binaries as non-berries.
Please don't.
It's like when I address everyone, my usual go-to is guy, gals, and non-binary pals. Or I say dudes, dudettes, and non-bidudes.
These they thems be doing my heart some damage.
Oh, don't even.
I spent way too long with my friend Shelly. I just say peeps.
Peeps. Yeah, but if I call you dude, I use it as a universal term. So
yeah, dude is dude or dude.
Dude is universal anyway. So.
Dude.
I live in the Philly area. Everyone is guy.
What's up, my guy?
Everyone
I say that unironically, and I love it.
Right. We are live. So,
Brian, you good?
He keeps making these faces that have me so concerned.
Sir,
Right.
do you need some assistance?
Okay, sorry, I have to vent. I was trying to say this earlier, and while I was interrupting Nate, and I apologize. I just beat Super Mario 3D World, the one with the cats, and now I'm in Star World, and my mind is fucking blown every fucking second in this game. It is so good. I'm not
Super
paid
Mario
by
3D
Nintendo,
World
but if
is one of
Nintendo
the
wants,
best. Like,
Nate, no, bad.
I
no, this one.
Oh, damn it! Right.
Oh yeah, sorry. So I'm sorry, I'm not paid by Nintendo. I just really fucking love this game, and it comes with Bowser's Fury, which is also super fun, if not frustrating. But now I'm not going to spoil anything, but you check it out. It's awesome. Nate, please continue. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say that Super Mario 3D World is one of the best Mario games ever. It's probably my favorite of the 3D platformers of Mario.
Wait, this is the one that just came out with the cats.
No, Super Mario 3D World actually came out with the Wii U originally, but it was re-released for the Switch with Bowser's Fury, which are more challenging additional levels for that game in that game's engine.
I can't handle how fucking good this game is, so that's it.
And they put because Super Mario World was also was like one of the first games that had 4-player co-op for Super Mario, where you could pick and choose be as any of 4 different characters, which originally stemmed from because that was originally Mario 2, and then they got rebranded as Super Mario World, and then they kind of mashed the two together. So you have your 4 individual characters. Well, technically 5, because there's a secret one you can unlock, but I won't spoil who that is. And they added stuff like the cat suit, which was completely new. If you fuck up enough in the levels, they hand you
the
a
cat
golden
suit was never
suit.
new. The Tanuki suit was never new. I remember
No, the Tanuki suit wasn't new. The cat suit was.
Oh, the cat suit. Yeah, I was gonna say the Tanuki suit. I remember that
The
being
golden
back in the
Tanuki
DS
suit.
versions.
Yeah, the golden Tanuki suit
Not
was
DS,
new.
Game Boy.
Yeah.
Carry on.
The golden Tanuki suit was the golden Tanuki suit. Well, say the white Tanuki-su, I should say, is when you fuck up enough in a level, you keep dying on a level, they'll give you the invincibility Tanuki-su. And the only thing that can kill you is going out of bounds or falling in line.
Right. I'm gonna have to cut you off there, guys, because we better get the show on the road. Right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my Twitch channel where we are playing Tales of Yggdrasil, my homebrew world. With us today, we have Chris, also known as Mythos Redacted, playing the lovely Amaris. We have Nate, also known as Demise TR, playing the somewhat troubled Bragvadir.
Greetings.
And we have Sarah, aka Archie Obsession, playing the mysterious but sultry Lethe. And we also have Tyler, who is also known as that Hufflepuff Games, playing Akiran, who is the Tiefling Bean.
Yeah.
We have Brian, aka Bryce Sosleys, playing Rune, the celebrity of the group, apparently. And last but certainly not least, we have Bard, also known as Bard of the Midwest, playing Bruno, the slightly clairvoyant Goliath monk. And today, our party of cacophony of chaos and fuckery. A couple of more announcements. We are 3 to, depending on your time zone, days away from the end of the charity live streams, in which on Monday I will be shaving my head and beard. So I will put those links in my chat, as well as Sarah's link tree, which I have saved. A slight announcement: I am in the mental works of possibly doing some merchandise. So I am going to get some concept design started, and then either get an artist or try and learn how to do it myself if my computer will do it. We shall see. Otherwise, that's the only announcements I have at the moment. Sarah, any announcements on your Society 6 or your other artsy shit?
They still exist.
Well, that's good to know.
They are still of the living world.
There's not much announcement wise because I've been having a hard time getting good photos to put up there. Soon enough, Scanlan will stop being a little bitch and let me take pictures of him, and we'll have pictures of beta fish on there. But right now, he's being a little bitch and doesn't want to pose for the goddamn camera.
He's not living up to his namesake, is he?
Well, the fact that he's an asshole is.
Well, the fact that he's a beard, a bitch, and an arsehole, yeah, he's living up to his namesake, but at any other given time, he would definitely pose for a photo. What the fuck?
Yeah, so eventually we'll have pictures of beta fish and possibly the coolie loaches. So I'll add fish to my repertoire, but I'm not there yet.
Cool. Does anyone else have any announcements they would like to plug?
Put my pants on today.
You put your pants on?
I put my pants on today.
A round of applause for Nathan for putting his pants on today. You know, it's an achievement. It's still an achievement.
You better more than.
No, okay. No. Abort joke.
All right.
But in all seriousness, does anyone have anything they would like to plug in?
Just one more thing. For anyone who watches my Humblewood campaign, we had that issue with Twitch last time we tried. We found out that it's because Streamlabs is available for Mac, but Mac has issues specifically with audio. So I have a couple people helping me troubleshoot that. So hopefully, we will have that fixed by next time. If not, it'll still be on YouTube. Either way, it's going to be available.
Cool. Yep. Anyone else, or are we good to get the ball rolling?
Get good, bro.
All right. Without further ado, let's dive into Tales of Yggdrasil, shall we? So, to recap from last session, oh boy. The party decided to investigate the burial mounds that erupted 2 weeks prior to the current, around 2 weeks prior to the current events, in which it was known at, in which that day and that period was known as Hell's Invasion. The dead erupted from the burial mounds and decided to cause havoc. Lethe and Bruno know that day pretty damn well, as they had a first-hand encounter. They had found, among various items in which Rin found a very lovely shield.
Mhm.
And as well as everyone found out that the corpses of the undead, some were slain and others just dropped dead. And Bruno went into the larger one that erupted and found a enchanted sarcophagus that was supposedly wrapped in chains, containing a being of importance to what they presume is the mistress. And Bruno got fucked up with said vision. And at that point, they all decided, you know what, we're done for today. We're going to go back to the tavern because this is bullshit. And was then approached by the same man who delivered a note to Lethe saying that the person who who corresponded with them wishes to meet them the following day. So they decided to rest up, go to the tavern, and now they are awoken. I'm going to make a roll here. Bruno, you still have a point of exhaustion, by the way.
I'm aware and I'm sad.
Yep. The point of exhaustion will go away not like from this long rest, but the long rest after. Which reminds me, I'm going to switch out my D20s because this is my lucky set, and I don't want to kill my players with them. So, you've all have rested, some better than others. Also a point of note, Rin got visited by an unknown being, but was kind and warm and wanted to instill him with the hope that he is being watched and looked after. So,
Mars also got a weird dream.
yes, indeed. I'm sorry, I am drawing a blank. Do you remember what the dream was? I have my notes here. I have my notes here, but at the same time, my brain's just like, wait, I didn't write that. I didn't write that shit down, and I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be a bad DM.
How dare you do this to us?
At least you can't claim favoritism now.
I know, right?
You forgotten.
There was a white light, a warm voice stated, "You helped out of compassion. For that, I thank you." And then she said something else, but I couldn't write that down.
Yes. I do remember now. Thank you very much.
Got you.
Okay then. So.
Sorry. Carry on.
You all have awoken, And oh god, Paige is watching us on her TV, so she's getting all of our faces in high definition.
Oh God, don't do it.
Ooh, don't do that to yourself, jeez.
So you all have rested and awoken. Funnily enough, the table that you all managed to clump together is still there. Because Torin feels that you were going to be around for quite a while, so he decided to unofficially name that your table. So the table is still there. For the sake of brevity, I assume you all come in, get your assorted breakfasts and liquids for the morning. Is there any quick RP you want to do in the morning before you guys head out?
I just want to make a note that while Rin was ordering his food and his drink, he actually didn't stumble up to the bar this time.
You know what? Make a dexterity check with advantage, though.
Why do I do this? With
Mitch,
advantage.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you something real quick. Just let me know. Just hold on.
Oh, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh shit, what's my... That's just a straight. Right, so 14.
You're fine. You felt you were, but you're like, whoop, not today, not today. Rune, you had you want to do something?
Oh, you betcha. I was going to go shopping for some new swords there, eh? Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
It would have been a 17. Sorry, I just checked on D&D Beyond. It would
17?
be-
Oh
it would-
yeah, no,
yeah, yeah.
no, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Okay. We can do a sorry guys, so
I
what,
just need some long swords.
so what we can do shopping after breakfast before you head to the brewery.
Yeah, I think you said last week we do it for an hour, so it doesn't take up too much time.
Oh, I don't even need that much time. Unless I need to make the blades myself there.
Not today, Satan. Sorry.
3
I had
weeks
to read
pass in
that.
the space of an hour.
My notes here, how to be a
To your
Minnesotan.
message, Bavridir, roll me a dexterity check.
Yes. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just a straight dexterity check.
It is a 19.
A 19.
A 19.
So, backtrack a little bit, guys. The tables that were conglomerated the previous day are back in where they normally are. However, that long table is now replaced with a beautifully hand-carved table. Good smooth edges, very nice choice of words, like a simple oak, strong, sturdy, but relatively light. And you'll come down and notice that Bradford is covered in wood dust. Do
Okay.
proceed.
He's covered in gold dust.
No,
No,
wood.
wood dust.
Dust. I'm like,
Blackity.
okay. Someone had an interesting night.
I thought that would have been like, you're covered in gold? Well, looks like I'm jumping on a dwarf.
Her mind, if it was gold dust, her mind would have immediately gone to stripper. Okay.
Look, we don't.
Very expensive stripper.
Mhm.
Thou shalt not judge at this party.
I'm sorry. Don't take that as judgment at all. It is approval.
So to give a little explanation, Bragvadir, though he was a smith that joined the military, as a pastime and a hobby, from time to time he whittles various wooden objects and likes to carve. and also likes to build many things. Yes, one of which is small statues, flutes, and in this case, a long table.
So all of you have a pristinely made dwarven long table. And Torin is actually like, goes to you, Bragg. I should be paying you for that.
You probably should. Nah.
How about to pay you an ale, son?
I'll take that as a fair trade.
I'll AJ. Oh, I needed that.
Don't forget to
Fucking-
hydrate, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Redeemed. Get the fuck out.
Yep. So, yep, you all get your various breakfasts and liquids. So apart from Beverage's thing and Rin's recovery from stumbling at the bar again, does anyone want to do something?
Morris is going to
Right.
look very confused at the new table, but still sit down next to the dwarf. And
Yeah, Lily also confused.
just kind of start acting like it's natural, eating her food, drinking her half juice.
Bragvadir, instead of having anybody speak, the way that he accepts people acknowledging his work is not with people immediately looking at him and being like, "Whoa, this is great." It's just accepting it and just like as if it's always been there. So long as it's always been there for them, it's like, yes, this is fine. And for him, that's
That's
just that
essentially
makes him
what Morris did. She's just like, okay.
Okay.
So Bruno will come down probably last, which is odd, which is not out of sorts for him. His face, from looking at his face, he looks like absolute dog shit. He is exhausted. He looks like he hasn't slept a wink. He's leaning more heavily on his staff than he did yesterday. He just kind of like plops down at the fancy new table, kind of glances at it. Face plant. Just head table.
Thankfully, the table was made very sturdily from very good material, so it actually holds up well. It like and the sound is a good, just massive thunk.
the meaty sound of the oak.
Meaty sound of ape.
Ren will ask Bruno. You okay, buddy?
No.
You
like
want to
an
talk
ale?
about it?
He kind of like raises his head and kind of rubs his eyes. Those. To be
Use
fair,
your words, buddy.
to be fair, those visions used to do worse to me. They used to give me seizures. But now, whenever when I get them, it knocks me on my ass for at least about a day.
You didn't roll a natural one.
No, I didn't roll a natural one.
No. I'm just saying. Just be glad you didn't roll a natural one.
Yeah. It's like, oh, good. I'm unconscious.
My mother has just given me fries, so I'm a happy camper right now.
His fries. He'll opt for the strongest coffee available and some fruit.
Just to wake you up a little bit.
What equates to the D&D version of Death Wish coffee is brought to you. Black.
Pardon me. Sorry, that was disgusting.
No, you're fine. It is brought to you black because Torin knows someone who hasn't slept well like that. He looks at you and just goes, "Hey, you need this, lad."
Kind of take it and kind of bow to him as like, you are a saint. just goes for it.
Because it's the equivalent of Death Wish coffee. Make a con save.
Oh goody!
What are you talking about?
No,
Death Wish coffee doesn't do much.
But
To you,
to you, coffee is in
Facts.
your blood. Like you are not a
you
good
have an
example.
IV attached at all times.
I was gonna say I have this lovely little
Constitution.
machine over here that makes me Death Wish coffee every morning.
That's not bad. That's the 22.
22. You take a sip, and for a moment you're like, "Motherfucker! I thought there was supposed to be." Whoa. Okay. You get that
Okay,
immediate.
then.
You get that immediate, like, sort of. Oh. Takes the edge off, but I think I'm okay.
You can hear colors and see noises.
Not quite.
You need to drink 3 more cups to get there.
Like 4 cups is where you start smelling colors and hearing everything.
Hearing, English.
Hearing colors and smelling sounds. That's
By
the
the
one.
by the 5th cup, you can just move your hand and you start rewinding time.
Who needs the fucking
Oh,
time
I'm a
stone?
time lord. There you go.
Oh my god.
So, with everyone enjoying their breakfast and someone enjoying their go-go juice, small little shopping trip.
Going on a trip.
Oh yeah.
We're going shopping, bitches.
Well,
So,
we went to the burial grounds last time. I'm guessing we still have a few more days, or at least 6 days, until we have to go and see the Asgardian emissary, or we can go to the brewery.
We have to go to the brewery.
you
I
have
wanted
to
to start today.
you have to go to the brewery today anyway.
Yeah.
We kind of had no choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So-
quite rude about it.
Well, it was more that you weren't rude. It was more of the writer of said letter was like, actually, you know what? This is kind of president. I kind of need them now. So, you all head off, and as soon as you step out of the Horn's Call, the market is in front of you, and it's about. I'd say because Bruno was suffering from a point of exhaustion and everything, I'd say right now it's about 10 o'clock. So still fairly early, but the market is bustling. Absolutely bustling. And you all see various market stalls of produce, meats, dried and fresh, even a fishmonger, and as well as just regular trinkets, some weapons, some armor, and general clothing, and just odds and oddities. So, at this moment in time, I will go through my like in order on my screen. Amaris, are you going to be doing the shopping, or are you going to simply be a follower?
As far as shopping goes, I think I will go shopping for something sharp and pointy.
Okay. So you're going to go to a weapon vendor.
Mm-hmm.
I see you,
Okay.
Amaris. I see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same actually. I'll go with Amaris.
I think we're all
'Cause
gonna
I-
go get pointy things.
Yeah, I don't want. I have
Um,
hand axes, but I want to use sword instead of hand axes.
Okay.
Sword and
Um,
shield.
I'll get back to Lethe when she comes back. So, who's going to get sharp and pointy things? Please raise your hand.
Yar.
You gotta
Okay.
raise your hand.
Raise your hand, fucker. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So, you four are going to the weapons vendor. Bruno, do you have any inkling of what you're going to be where you're going to be going in the market? just I'm
Yes.
not Bruno, but Bard. I'm trusting you here.
Look, you haven't given me any any ridiculous items or any ridiculous amount of money. I'm going to go to the magic shop and see what they have.
You're gonna go to the magic item vendor. Okay.
I'm going to
Say-
peruse. Window
Okay.
shop.
I have not got a I've not got a table for the items. I'm going off on my own on my own imagination what they would have here. Just
That
to-
is fine.
just be-
I don't
just
think I
bear
can
in mind.
afford anything. I don't think I've gotten a whole lot of money.
Okay.
It's a decent amount, but nothing. I can't afford anything like out of the question.
Okay. So you're gonna go to the magic shop. We will go to the weapons people first, and then when Letha gets back, we'll I'll ask her where she's gonna go. So Amaris, Rin, Bragg, and Rune. There is this long market vendor, like chock full of weapons of various and sundry, run by actually, hold on.
Is it Rag?
No.
Oh.
Rag is still in Nidavellir, if you remember correctly.
No, I thought he was the first one I went to meet, and he said, if you go to Nidavellir, tell them Rag sent you.
Oh, no. Rag has his own smithing shop. He doesn't run them with the weapons vendor.
Oh, did you give him that ability that he can kind of like slip between spaces and get to places easier?
No.
No?
So
Okay.
Rag is not in the market. Rag has his own blacksmithing shop, at which he hardly ever leaves.
Gotcha.
So, before we do the weapons, Lethe, where are you going to go in the market? Amaris, Rin, Rune, and Bragg are going to the weapons vendor. Bruno is going to the magic shop, magic vendor, or the
Okay.
magic guy.
So I'm by myself.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Oh, I just realized how bad this could go. Where are you going to go?
Well,
Well, everyone hasn't left. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just making a note of where everyone's going. So, where are you likely to go?
when Lethe is by herself, she'll just kind of peruse and see if there's any like trinkets that look interesting. And then she needs to go to like a post office.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay. In which case,
Don't go to UPS. No, I'm kidding.
no. Well, so Amaris, Ren, Rune, and Bragg. You are the weapons vendor. It is another dwarf.
Shocker.
Looks very similar to Rag, actually.
Oh.
And he's just putting some stuff away. He drops something, and there's this horrible clanging sound of metal on the cobblestone. He's like, fucking. Hello and welcome to. Oh, I had a name for it. Fucker. I'm sorry, guys. I'm running on quite.
Welcome to
You're doing
fuck.
a really good job, I promise.
Hello, and welcome to the Blades of Wares. What can I get you all? And it kind of looks at Bragg for a bit,
Excuse
What?
and the dwarf looks at you, Bragg. Have I seen you before, stranger?
I'm almost inclined to ask you the same question. You remind me of a smith I just recently met. By any chance, does the name Rag ring a bell to you?
Bragg?
Aye.
Shit. He's my younger brother.
He's your brother. And he's just kind of like just shocked, like, huh?
As you can see, lad, I got all the good looks and the charisma. It's quite simple.
And he kind of like looks at the weapons that he dropped and, but no dexterity, I see.
Which is why we have a very simple arrangement. He makes them, I sell them.
Fair enough.
And he kind of looks you again, like looks you up and down, just thinks, well then, what can I get all four of you then? And we'll turn to Amaris. My lady, what are you in the mood for perusing today?
Let's take a look. What sharp, shiny things do you have available?
Sharp and pointy? Are you looking for the short range, close quarters, long range, or somewhere in between?
Somewhere in between.
Well, and he kind of looks at the stand in front of you guys and goes, I tell you what, Rag did not spare any time and detail into these. And he pulls out this very nice looking scimitar. And the handle is a very nice dark stained mahogany with silver inlays, curved handle, and S curve on the crossguard. The polish is nice and everything. I must say this is one of his finest pieces of work, if I do not say so myself. And it's if we were allowed to buy our own inventory, I think this would be something I'd love to have on my wall.
And how much are you looking for?
Well, seeing as how there was the materials and the time and labor, you're all on near about, let's say, 150 gold pieces.
Are you sure there's no way I can convince you to go lower?
Make a persuasion check.
I fucking knew it.
Come on, Amaris, go God mode.
Aw. That's not. What'd you get?
So that's gonna be a nat 20 at 32.
Fuck me! You and I are gonna have problems, Missy. Is gonna look at you. Well, it's not every day that I see such a lovely face such as yours. How about we knock it off 100 even? If I go any lower, Rag will use his hammer and shove it somewhere sideways that I'll never be able to use properly again.
Oh, we can't have that. I do intend to buy more from you.
Question.
Hmm?
By any chance, did that scimitar, was that a casualty when he dropped the weapons? Did that get hit by any of the other weapons?
Or when you dropped something earlier?
Yeah.
You can't tell because the stand is like sloped at an incline, and you can't see like in his little area. but from the sound of the clang, it wasn't pleasant.
Bragman's gonna kind of like step forward and be like, look at Mars. Do you mind if I take a look at that just for a wee moment, lass?
Feel free to.
And he's gonna kind of like look to the vendor and be like, "Do you mind, lad?"
Oh, hey, and he heads over to you.
He's gonna look to see if there's any kind of minor dents that have been done by the clanging of dropped items.
So this scimitar was actually from the stand itself, not from the thing he's picked. Not from the stuff that he was trying to pick up and store away that he dropped.
Mhm.
What you do notice though, that the polish is mirror.
That's a fine looking scimitar there.
Looks pointy.
When I tell you that Rag spared no time in the detail, and I mean it.
Did he make any more of those there?
We have some similar. I'm just obviously when you're showcasing works, you show the best to see what. And there are 2 other scimitars by it that are good quality, but you can definitely tell that these were made to be functional rather than functional and flashy. While Rag's brother is just he's displaying the showcases as you do.
Okay. Bragg kind of like wants to like kind of swing the sword around for a second just to
The
get a feel
scimitar, you
for it.
mean?
Yeah, the scimitar. Yeah, he wants to get a feel for it first before he puts it back. So how would you describe its kind of movements as it's slicing through the air?
Balanced, not too weighty at the front. It's got a good counterbalance. The handle is very ergonomic. It's not rounded. It's got a nice edge alignment profiling with the handle. And you swear, as you take like one quite strong swing, you hear the sword ring just from colliding with the air.
In that case, if he does hear the
just
ring,
just slight.
yeah.
Mhm.
If he does hear the slight ringing just for that one moment, he has this thing that even with any weapon that he does, if he hears any kind of ringing, he kind of listens to it for a moment and is like, "Aye, the scimitar was not forged or forced to be made. It was woven, built, made to withstand battle." And then he looks to Amaris and is like, "It's a good choice. It's a
I'll
very
take
good
it.
choice."
So 100 gold pieces, lass.
Mm-hmm. She'll take out from her pouch basically and drop the gold pieces for him.
And from below, he takes out the appropriate sheath, sheaths it very carefully, and hands it to you with the handle facing you.
Okay. She'll take it and strap it to her thigh.
You now have a +1 scimitar.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, Rune, you spotted the other 2 similar looking scimitars, but slightly more on the functional side rather than the flashy.
Oh, you betcha. I don't need anything fancy there.
He kind of like hands one to you, and he's like, they're not bad. They're not made with the same like eye for detail, but they're still very functional weapons. They'll definitely last you a lifetime. Should treat them properly, obviously.
Rune's gonna like step back and be like, "Oh, Onyx, give me some room here," and he's just gonna do like a flourishy sort of like action combat thing.
You swear
Basically,
you
like-
hear. You swear you hear a ring too.
Are you sure? These might be a little too fancy for me if I think about it.
Apart from there was expression on the blade and handle. The blade is nicely polished, but it's not mirror polished. The handle itself is made from, instead of just an inlaid hard mahogany. It's just a very simple hard mahogany, but same sort of profiling. Crossguard is the edge of the crossguard that is like the blunt side of the scimitar is straight, while the one on the sharp side is curved upward,
Mm.
and the handle is curved as well. And Rag's brother will just go, well, Rag has a certain philosophy. If a weapon does not ring while you swing it, it is not worth it.
Well, I'll have to meet this rag someday there. I'll take these. How much are they gonna run me?
They're gonna run you about. And for a moment, he kind of very quickly looks at Amaris. For the pair, that will run you about 75 gold.
Tell you what,
Hmm.
throw in a couple of daggers there. I'll give you a crisp 100.
A couple of daggers, you say? Well,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Unless you've got some silvered weapons.
he kind of looks over. Rag is actually working on some silvered weapons right now, but I tell you what, if when he makes them, I can let you know, and you can personally inspect them yourself.
Oh, of course. There. I'll take just 2 daggers there and the scimitars, please.
So the daggers he gets you are just very simple daggers, but the handle's sort of like in a V shape, curved like that.
Mm.
But double-edged, single to a point, very simple looking daggers. So for either 2 daggers and the 2 scimitars, good 100 each. So yeah, they are basic scimitars and basic daggers. 2 of each.
100 total or 100?
100 total, yes.
100. Okay. Oh, good there. These will be a little stronger than my sides there. Stop looking like a farmer everywhere I go, eh? That was a genuine A, not a Canadian A.
It's fine. We're past the stereotypes at this point.
What is Canada? What is Minnesota?
At this point, he looks over to Rin. Hey, and what can I get for you? Kind of stops for a moment because he rarely sees much of your kind in Midgard.
Yeah.
But he's very accepting. He looks at you and he's like, "Hi, lad, what can I get for you?"
Just a short sword. Short sword, please.
Hey, let's see. And from underneath it, he kind of goes, there it is. I don't know when I didn't put you on top. Pulls out this short sword that has a very nice bronzed handle with a like a dark oak handle.
Mhm.
Pulls it out. It's a very nice leaf shape short sword.
Ooh.
And it's very nicely polished. There's some slight etching on the blade.
Mhm.
Another one that he put quite a bit of detail into. The bronzing on the handle, the ends of the quillian blocks on the crossguard, is capped with what looks to be these clear quartz crystals.
Ooh. I'm gonna ask him if I can just hold it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my shield off my back.
And he'll hand you the sword. Handle first, obviously.
I pick it up. And I just,
Also, everyone
ins-
hydrate.
oh goddamn, I've not got a drink. I've drank it all. But I'll take it off him and I'll kind of give it a twist and a turn.
Mm.
And I'll take my shield off my back and I'll just feels
Balance is good. Edge
feels
alignment's good.
balanced.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all balanced. Yeah, it feels good.
I'm gonna ask him. I have 2 hand axes that I don't want to use anymore, purely because I wanted the short sword.
Okay. Yeah.
How much will you give off if I give you these hand axes with the
Okay.
payment for the sword?
So your hand axes remind me they are just basic hand axes.
Basic hand axes cost 5 gold each.
Okay. You're gonna look them over. For
Barely
me,
being used. I don't like to kill.
he looks at them and is like, "Hey, these are not bad condition." I can knock off about 40 gold off the original price, and that will leave you with 30 gold to pay up.
That's just fine, sweet cheeks. And I'll hand him the gold.
He kind of blushes when you call him sweet cheeks. Or the stop it, you. And he takes the hand axes and he kind of looks them over again, and actually puts them on the stand for display. Just being like, you know what?
Right,
You
hold
know,
on. I'm
because
gonna
this
edit that now.
So
So that's just a basic short sword, yeah?
is a +1.
Oh, okay. Right. It's
As
fine,
I said,
carry on.
As I said, he likes to show off the like the pretty ones first. But good idea on swapping the hand axes because yeah. So Bragg.
As always, Bragvadir always has a keen eye when it comes to weaponry. Is there anything that he can see that would catch his eye?
You kind of look over and then you look at so there's these almost like hanging shelves behind him, and what you can see are the like creme de la creme of what him and Rag have to offer. And on there you could see
Can I? Sorry, really quickly. What was? So what am I adding?
I will add it for you if you want to.
Please, thank you.
No worries, dude. So you get a +1 short sword.
Sorry, Nate, I didn't mean to interject there.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Trust me.
I was just panicking because I couldn't find anything.
So
panic.
the first thing that catches your eye is this beautifully made greatsword, and the blade is basically the equivalent to Damascus steel. It's a very nice waving pattern with a couple of interloping loops, very nicely made. The crossguard is gold inlay, and the handle is half metal, half dark oak, with the rounded pommel. The one below that is a very, very carefully engraved and very simple yet fashionably adorned great axe, double-headed. And below that is a flail. The handle is a twisted metal bar with a like a not spiked as in long spike, but like pointed stud pommel.
Yeah.
the chains are thick and sturdy, like dummy thick and sturdy, while the flail is pear-shaped, but the that point at the curve to the bottom is ridged, very angular, while also adorned with triangular spikes.
Bragvadir is a sucker for runes, so he's kind of gonna stare at the great axe and just, what you have there, lad? That there great axe.
That, my boy, is one of his most prized works. And he kind of pulls it off. And the handle is, what you can tell is that like 2/3 of it is a sturdy steel, twisted, while the bottom half is this type of wood you've rarely seen, but it is known in the lands as ironwood. It's a wood that can go toe to toe with steel.
Nice. Oh, Bragvadir's kind of like intently looking at it and just looking at the runes. He kind of smiles very softly, and just his own forge mastermind is looking at it like, she is a beauty, and just like holds out his hands and is like, may I?
Aye, lad, you may. So I'm just sorting out Tai Shi here. There we are.
Actually,
You are welcome, dude. Also, I've made you equip the +2 shield, so you now have that AC bonus.
nice.
So,
Sorry.
he hands over the great axe and the heft.
Oh, it's a good heft.
It's one of those hefts you're like you're not like, oh jeez, you're like, oh.
Oh, he's gonna have to train with that then. Shit. Okay.
And looking at the steel, the edges of the heads of the axe, like you know that moment where you have like a knife or just any sharp limb and you kind of drag your thumb across the, you drag it, the ring is almost symphonic, just zing. And the knotwork on the head, like there's this barrier where the edge goes into the engraving, and it's beautiful. Like obviously dwarven is just absolutely fantastic. This axe looks like someone put their soul into it.
So Bragg is just gonna he's gonna hold it, and he hears the ring and just kind of in one hand just slowly is twirling it, and then just to test his own control, kind of just starts spinning it faster and faster in his hand.
Did you say that you're using it in one hand?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to make a strength check.
Rin sees him doing this and he's going to step away.
It'd be best.
I'm glad you said that.
It'd be best because if he's doing this one-handed, he is using the momentum to keep it kind of balanced. Because other than that,
Let's just go over and sit on the floor. Call Onyx over to me if that's okay.
that is a 23 on strength.
23.
23.
Using it one hand, at first you're like, oh yeah, this is fine. But as it gains the momentum, you feel yourself falter, and suddenly you feel yourself actually being carried by the axis momentum just slightly, to the point where you're like, ooh, it's lively.
Yeah, he catches it in both hands and is like, Whoa.
As you swing and as that momentum carries, Rin, suddenly the axe, like at the moment where he falters, the axe head goes like this far away from your head.
Watch it, buddy.
That's actually him laughing too. He's just there like, I,
Hey, keep it away from the cat there, eh, please?
Tell me, how much is this gonna ring me, my friend?
That is gonna run you in about 850 gold pieces, son.
Nice.
This took almost a year to make.
Shit. Bragg don't got that kind of money. Hmm.
You specifically said with your craft desire, you wanted to see the good shit.
This
And
is true.
unfortunately, and unfortunately, the good shit costs a fuckload of money.
Yes, it does. It's very good. But with having a good eye for good shit, that also means he has a good eye for odd shit too. So was there anything odd that caught his eye that would also make him falter at the moment of, with fucking around with the axe?
Stay in the fucking tray, you cunt. In terms of oddities, these two appreciate their craft to as dwarves do.
Mhm.
When something is odd, they don't display it, so nothing immediately catches your eye.
In that case, Bragwood is going to kind of look sad because he looks into his pocket and he sees the gold that he has and he's like, sadly, lad, I'm not going to be able to have that. And it's a pity. It is rather beautiful.
Well,
Hey, mate, how short are you?
How
I'd be
short
happy-
am
I'd be happy to lend you some gold.
I? Bragg has 300 gold on him. He's short roughly 500, 600 there.
Oh, I don't have that much, but I could scratch you a cool 150.
it kind of looks to all of you. I appreciate it, but alas, and Rag's brother is gonna look at Morris, and I'm sorry, lass, even your sweet smile is not gonna dwindle down a price on this one. He put a year's work of blood, sweat, and tears, and I swear some essence of his soul is actually in that blade. With the utmost of respect. And he kind of holds out his hand and takes it from me gingerly.
That's okay. Bragg would never try to lower the price on a well-made weapon.
You can always
And-
come back for it later there.
In that case, he is going
Get
to
a
reach into-
layaway plan.
he
No
is gonna-
layaways.
Mitch, how much did you say that my sword was, Clive? I didn't mark my gold off.
So
You say it was 40.
It took off 40 gold from trading your hand axes. So take away 30 gold from yours.
Okay.
He is gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna take out his own hand axes, and javelin that he has, and he looks to him and is like, "Then in that case, lad, I'd like to sell these items But I do have one more question.
Right, lad.
And he kind of he leans in a bit and he just kind of whispers in Dwarven and it's like, for every purity, there is an oddity. Now tell me, lad, what might you have?
I'm just gonna check a thing to see if it's actually available on D&D Beyond, because one thing. Okay. So he kind of looks at you and goes, right, and takes out this. It is an axe, but instead of the head of the axe being sideways, it's pointing upwards, almost like a Shaolin bladed shovel.
Oh,
And it's got a good, like you can see him picking up. It's got a good bit of heft from what you can tell. Like, hey, Rag was just trying to experiment with something, and while it's well made, he wasn't exactly happy with it, so he didn't want me to have it on display. But if you're looking for oddities, it's one of the strangest things he's ever made.
Bragg kind of like holds his hand out as like, may I see it?
Hands it over to you.
And as he holds it, the first thing he does is he looks at the blade and just flicks it really hard just to listen.
Ding.
Oh.
If it doesn't ring, it's not worth it. It's well made. Slight engraving on the head. Handle is all wood, with a metal pommel. It's definitely not ironwood. It's definitely something like a strong dark oak. This lad will, as it is, as you said, an oddity. Hey, for the javelins and hand axes you have.
Oh, you said
Just give me 60 gold.
Well, considering Bragg does appreciate when a dwarf decides to experiment, especially with the ideas he has in his head, he kind of looks to it and then he reaches to his back and he just kind of wraps his hand around like the pommel of something behind him and just holds it for a moment. And then he kind of loosens his grip and looks to the weapon again. All right. That's fair. He reaches into his pocket, he pulls out the 60 gold and is like, here you are, lad.
Okay. So, this still counts as the great axe.
Mm-hmm.
So you are trading in your hand axe and your javelin.
Yes, hand axe, both hand axes and javelin, yeah.
Okay. You have a simple great axe. Like, in terms of D&D, you have another simple great axe.
Okay.
Along with your +1 that you already have.
Great axe. Here we go.
So, yeah. So
Simple add. Done.
with
There we go.
the weapon vendor done, well, we shall move on to Bruno and the magic vendor. Now, Bruno, you come after asking around a bit, and you ask them where can you get magic items. There's this tented stall. and the doorway is just beads. And you go in, and the person on the counter turns around and goes, "Well, hello there, big man. Well, what can I get for you today?" And what you see before you is human. On the lithe side, male, a very nicely carved mustache, blonde hair that's kind of got like a slight curl on his forehead here, but very nicely parted back into a smallish ponytail. And welcome to Avario's Oddities and Niceties. What can I get for you?
I'm interested in your wares. Always found these things curious.
Well, curiosity is my business. So, what items were you hoping to have? Sorry, bear with me.
Actually, I will give you a minute to deliver. My food is here. I will be right back.
Okay. In which case, this gives me a perfect time to do this then. Amaris, there is a herb vendor.
Okay.
And you go to herb vendor. It has various herbs hanging and drying, as well as herbs already in jars.
Mm-hmm.
And is a wood elf like you.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice blonde, straight hair, but the curls at the end, very very neatly parted behind her ears, with kind of like a couple of curls over her forehead, like one covering her eye, and a little bit on the curvy side, like she's got a bit of, in the nicest way possible, she's got a bit of chonk to her. But she looks to you and she has these very warm, welcoming eyes, a very nice smile, and it goes, "Hello, dear. And what can I get for you?"
I was hoping to restock.
Restock, eh? Oh, okay. Well, what is your, well, pardon the phrase, but what is your poison of choice?
Sorry, out of character context, we didn't really describe what was all in her bag.
So sage is a must.
Obviously.
Simple things like thyme and bay leaf are used as well as just dried twigs, which you don't really have to restock, which you can just find anywhere, as well as clovers, cloves as well, and they tend to help as well, and just a bit of nightshade, dried nightshade leaves.
Amaris at that point is gonna like regurgitate that information, basically.
Yeah, fair enough. Another student goes, right. Well, okay then. We have. I've just recently dried some nightshade, but it's I mean, I'm happy to sell it to you, but I would say give it a couple of more days until it is give it a couple more days to dry on your person before using it. Otherwise, the adverse effects can be interesting, shall we say?
Oh, I'm sure.
Otherwise, I'm more than happy to restock with the nightshade and the rest of yours. Say 15 gold for the entire restock.
Sounds good to me, but also I wanted to, and she takes out the leftover ashes from the earlier one. Do you want these?
Was that the ashes from the
mixed combo?
Yep. She kind of takes it and kind of runs the ash between her fingers. I think these will actually serve a purpose here. These will do nicely. Kind of puts the ashes back in the pouch. In which case, 10 gold, please.
Works great. And then she hands her the 10 gold, but she still tips her the additional 5 for the 15.
Oh, sweetheart. Your manners are as good as your looks.
Not as great as yours.
Darling, I don't get sweetheart. I'm on duty, shall we say. But any other time.
Is there a time when you're off duty?
That would be telling, my dear. Well, if I'm not here, I'm sure you can find me.
Oh, I'm sure.
You enjoy the rest of your day now, beautiful.
Have a good time, gorgeous. And Amara
Right
spots
on.
the group.
Lacey in the distance.
Yo.
I'm proud of you.
So, Bruno, back in the magic vendor. And now I have to switch accents. Yeah.
See what
Use the
you
word,
did?
Mitch.
And, going back, yeah, the vendor looks to you. Well, we have everything from range of potions of various effects, whether it be healing or temporary buffs, or we have our wondrous magic items. So we have a assortment of wands, rods. Take your pick.
Trying to formulate the words.
Words, Bard. Use them.
Words are hard. I'm looking for something that would be effective for protection without needing to don more armor. It sort of gets in my way.
I see. Well, in this case, we do have, and he pulls out like a tray with somewhat of rings on them, and one amulet, and he puts them in front of you and goes, "Well, we have a various rings of protection as well as this little buffing amulet, which will not impede your armor disadvantages, shall we say. I know how you monks are. So, to put it in layman's terms, various rings of protections of a different colored gems.
He'll he'll look through like the rings and like try and find one that's like his size, because him have big hands.
It's interesting. As you pull them out, they're bigger than your finger. And then he's like, "Oh, I completely forgot to mention. These ones are special because what is the phrase? One size fits all. It will adhere to your your chosen finger's size, and for well, shall we say, for ease of use."
That is handy. Yes, that is a pun. I am not sorry.
Take 2d10. No, I'm kidding.
No, thank you. I already have exhaustion. I both my character and I have a level of exhaustion.
Speaking of which, I don't mean to push, but at the same time, considering it's already like 20 past 1, I we need to get the shopping over done because because it was pointing out to me that the weapon vendor took quite a while. So we'll wrap up with this very quickly. But yes, brings out various rings of protection.
You'll look at one of just quick. What are the gemstones that has?
So various assortments of green, and so for the sake of brevity, the various levels of greens are all +1. Blues are the +2 and 3, and the purples are the +3 rings of protection.
How much do the blues run?
The blues run at. Bear with me one moment. You see, I had the table open, but now it's gone, and now I have to load it back up because fucking.
Because we can't have nice things.
We can't have nice things, guys. The blue one will run you at about 60 gold.
He will, and the purples for.
Oh, the purple ones, because they're higher level enchantments, that will run you about 200 gold, I'm afraid.
That is a leap in price, but you know what? I'm not gonna point you out. I will have one of the blue +2.
Blue. Kadoki. So
Ring of protection +2.
I thought they were like. So.
Double check before I throw it on my screen.
Yeah, so on Day Beyond, the regular protection is a rare item, which is a +1 to AC.
Leave a +2 enchantment would be.
So
3.
What you can do, you can put it in your notes that the ring you currently have is +2 to AC. And then you can then override your AC.
Okay.
I will allow that. So, you have the ring. You pay him. Lethe. Remind me where you were off to.
Like just any little stand that looks like it has like little trinkets or games or something first.
Okie dokie. So you find this. Make an investigation check actually for me.
Ooh, okay. That's gonna go awesome. Use my player killer dice. Natural 1. You're supposed to kill other players, not me.
So on an natural 1, it takes you about 45 minutes of asking around, and people are giving you concise directions, but for some reason your brain's thinking of other things. Your brain's another plane of existence for some reason. So you're like, okay, you told me to go where? And eventually, after 45 minutes, you find this. It's not exactly like an oddities in terms of a magic shop. It just has these weird things from different lands. And it's very, very quirky. You know, those quirky as fuck charity shops that you find every now and then?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that sort of vibe.
That's
You go
actually
in.
pretty cool. I go in.
So you go in, and then there's this older gentleman, human, behind the counter. He looks like he's not finely dressed; he's a little bit ragged, and he looks at you and goes, "Ah, yes. What can I get for you?"
I'm looking to see if you have anything that might be interesting.
Oh well, if you're looking for interesting, just simply make a full turn and you'll see a lot of things that are interesting. But is there anything that you have in mind specifically, my dear?
Any sort of games or anything that's just a couple people can enjoy?
Games. Um, let me see. I'm actually gonna roll for this. Oh, okay. And it kind of like goes up to the counter going, no, not you. You're only fun for about 5 minutes. Uh, ah! He pulls out a small box and he opens it. And it's a box full of cards. Before anyone says anything, it is not the deck of many things. I am not that stupid.
That'll be very interesting with my plan for this, this game.
And it kind of takes out. Now, I've had this for quite a while, and I've played. And this card game is it's very fun, especially when alcohol is involved. It has these darker color cards, and it has very interesting yet slightly crude scenarios, and you have to answer them with the lighter color cards. And you have to see what it causes so much hilarious moments and causes all sorts of chaos, especially when intoxicated. And I will never forgive myself for that night. And he kind of like for about 2 minutes, he kind of stares off into the distance with great concern. But anyway,
Well, that certainly sounds interesting. Not quite what I was originally thinking, but interesting.
this is the quickest thing that comes to mind, and this will only run you about 5 gold pieces.
Ooh. Do you might have something also that would be maybe for a younger audience and only a couple people? Maybe 2. But leave that on the counter.
A younger audience and now what I have here, and the best way I can describe it, I can't remember the exact name of it, but you know that game where you have this almost like block of wood with a small bowl on top that's on a stick, and you kind of have to
Fun ball thing.
yeah. But so instead of the ball on the string and you have to get it off yourself, the what and it has 2 of these sticks but 1 ball. So you looking at it, you imagine that you kind of have to shunt the ball up, and the other person has to try and catch it. And it's just a matter of like, oh, can I get it this time? Can I get it this time?
Totally froze for a second there.
Oh dear. So
2 sticks in a ball, and you imagine, and then nothing.
so imagine the same principle as that same like thing where you have to get the ball on the string in the bowl,
Mhm.
but take away the string and you have to like shoot the ball into the other person's holder.
Ooh, mini wiffle ball.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much are you hoping for this?
As I've had these for quite a while and no one's really taken an interest, I will part with them for 2 gold.
7 gold total. That's a good deal. I'll take it.
He slides you the cards and he slides you the wiffle balls, and yeah.
Yeah, I give him the 7 gold.
Okie dokie.
Well, you are quite a delight. Maybe you can perhaps point me towards a mail cart or somewhere.
Yes, the Raven the Raven Center is if you go out and you take a left, you can barely miss it. You'll see the ravens just simply circling around the building.
Thank you so much, my dear. And I'll head out. I'll leave like an extra gold on the counter.
Okay. So you head into the messaging center. The gentleman is very finely dressed, almost like he's an official of the city. And he looks at you and goes, welcome. Are you picking up or are you sending?
Sending. I was actually hoping that perhaps you know how much it would run me to send a small package, let's say a toy and some gold, to a friend.
Oh, well, I would say that will run you no more than a gold. We are running a very special sale at the moment, as it is nearly time for the summer festivals. So we know a lot of people want to get word off to the families for them to come and visit and everything. So we thought we'd ease their worries with running a small deal, shall we say?
Perfect. That's exactly what I needed to hear today. I will have written up the night before just like a little note that I'll send you separately.
Mhm.
And then package that up with the cup toy.
Yep.
And about 50 gold.
Okay.
Package all that up and I'll send it to my friend
Yes.
that
So-
you know who I'm talking about.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So he kind of takes the packages and he has like this fairly lightweight burlap sack, and he kind of puts everything in there, ties it up. Would you like this to be delivered by a raven, or would you like to be delivered by one of our bipedal workers, shall we say?
Well, it's quite heavy. I don't know which one you would recommend.
My ravens, they're very special. They have carried quite a few things that have made people question. But
Even it is then. That sounds perfect.
and he'll kind of give a little. And you've seen ravens. For birds, they're still relatively big up close. This one, nearly twice as big. This thing is quite big, and it lands on his arm, going, Sunin. Oh, like
I think I understand now.
he's still growing. He's only just come into adolescence.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you haven't seen. Well, there's a reason I named him Bergelmir. So, and you swear, in the Every Tower, you hear this fairly loud and deep.
They come bigger.
Would you like to see him?
I am reasonably curious.
This bald eagle-sized motherfucking raven comes out, swoops in around your head to the point where you have to go, shit.
Oh, goodness.
And there's this branch perch on the desk. You can see it's actually nailed, because on one, like if it were going one side while it was like not nailed, it would topple. Sits on the branch. This fucker's a beast.
Are they friendly?
The Raven Master just goes over, please, and gives him all of the chin scratches, and Bergelmir just goes,
I'm gonna try and give each of them nice chin scritches and go, oh, you're just such beautiful babies.
roll me an animal handling. Let's see how this goes.
Good. This is gonna go great. After my last roll, I'm a little nervous.
A split second, then I thought that was Chris talking because you sounded like a It really spun me out when I
That's-
saw that she wasn't
That's
talking.
very
And then
fair. They did like, wait a minute, that does look like Crystal.
8.
8?
That's not fair.
I need to switch to my stone dice. I think my metals are fucking with me today.
And for a moment, they are like they kind of like went back and just wonder what the fuck are you doing? Like only he can. But like after a split second, they reluctantly get closer, and like once you start giving them the switches, then they are putting in your hands. But he he fastens the burlap sack to the smaller of the ravens, and said, "Okay, well, where will you be?" And I assume you slide him a note of the
Yeah,
place
the note where the house, whatever.
at this point, like he looks at the note and goes, "Ah, right, yes," and he whispers into Sunan's ear. You assume it's like whispering the address, and Sunan just out.
Well, that was quite helpful and quite fascinating. Thank you. And I leave him 3 gold.
Oh my dear. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Well, we can't let these poor babies starve.
Ugh. Well, you see, Bergelmir here is eating for 5 at the moment. And at which point Bergelmir kind of looks at the Raven Master and just pecks him on the cheek a little. Like, the Bergelmir. No more rats unless you behave. And then you somehow you're able to tell that a raven is giving this Raven Master the fuck you face.
Oh yeah.
Okay, at that point, you all meet up after your shopping and your errands, and you head off to the brewery. Now, because that did go on for a bit of a while, and I do apologize, guys, but you head off to the brewery. And the brewery is on the eastern side of Midgard, and as you get within the vicinity, the smell of fermenting grain and just fermentation in general. You expect that being close to a brewery, the fermentation process is going to be pungent, to say the least. But this smell, as you come into the vicinity, relaxes you all. It is just, you go in and think, oh, it's somber. It's almost like aromatherapy, but aromatherapy that's going to get you pissed. And as you all get closer, you notice a swinging wooden sign adorning this symbol. I assume you're all going? Okay then.
Yeah. Now we just burn it down.
problem solved.
Now, you all go in, and for a moment, it almost seems like there's no one in there. But then from the back, you see what you expect to be the counter clerk, but he's lithe yet quite muscular, wearing a leather apron adorning the symbol that you saw outside. Jet black hair, tied back, clean shaven, fairly angular and muscular jaw and cheeks, and it looks at you all and goes, "Oh, darlings, welcome to Freya's fortune. It is an absolute pleasure to see you all. I love seeing new faces. Well, my name is Dottir Fahir, and I am the owner of the establishment, but you are more than welcome to call me Dot. Now, what can I get you? What can I do to assist you?
Well, we actually were invited.
Is that well? In that, before you carry on any further, and it goes behind the counter and pulls out a tray. And this tray is filled with tiny little taster shots of what you can tell is ale. Before we do anything else, I invite you all to try these. Everyone make a perception check.
Bet. Why don't I have my modifiers?
It's a fairly low DC, but it's just something that you could notice that is quite strange.
Nice 24.
So Brad got 24. Amaris?
No. I didn't. Kieran got a 24
How do you see that I got a 24?
because I'm on the D&D site.
Oh, I didn't know you could.
Yeah. When you roll on the D&D, it logs your
Oh, okay.
Oh, my mouse is going fucking haywire. No, there we go. Okay. Cool.
No, but
So-
Brad got a 20 though.
Brad got 20. So
Yes.
Brad got 20. Kevin got 24. Amaris?
25.
25. Nathan got 10.
8.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
he said it'll be RB. So, so far, all but Bruno noticed that the surprising thing is that there is an exact number of shot glasses with each different type of ale for all of you.
That's suspicious.
That's weird.
Yeah, he's weird.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's weird.
Bruno is too tired to. Bruno's too tired to. It's like, oh look, alcohol. Yay.
Precisely that.
Yeah.
How would he have known?
Letha, you were saying?
Two things. One, you kind of cut out. So you showed this symbol. Is that a symbol I recognize?
No.
No, it's just the sign for the door. Okay,
Yeah, it's just the insignia for the brewery itself.
gotcha. And two, did this guy give us his name?
Dot here, far here.
Oh, here. Okay.
But he said you're free to call him Dot.
Okay. She's gonna look at them and go, "Oh, Dot. It's almost like you knew exactly how many people were coming in."
Well, news travels fast, my dear, and nothing escapes my ears.
Yeah.
So,
What fascinating.
you have no idea. So, what we have here in front of all of you is a few, 4 new batches that we have just made, and as you are the first customers I've had today, because well, people don't really go to a brewery this early in the afternoon, do they? So, what we have here is a golden colored, in a golden colored liquid. This is a very nice light ale, and golden brown is a very, very nice bitter ale that people find an acquired taste, but people seem to enjoy it anyway. And then there's this it's a black liquid, but the froth is white. This is a very nice mild, brewed in a very dark oaken. Brewed in a very dark oak barrel to help the fermentation and help with the flavor. And then this is something that we have tried only once before. It's another dark liquid, but the froth is brown. This is what we call a stout, because in such a short measure, it feels like you're having a full meal. And he pushes the tray forward and invites you all to try.
I give mine to Bragg. I don't drink.
Oh, well, that is fair enough. I did not mean to assume, but
No. It's fine. It's fine. I just I choose not to. I can have fun without the merriment of alcohol, shall we say?
well, you are a very rare breed from what I've engaged with in my travels, but I respect it nonetheless.
Pick it up and give it to Bragg. Here you go.
So, Bragg,
which one? Which one did he give me?
so basically, there's 4 different types of ale
Mm-hmm.
in glasses for each of you, so you will get to try one of each.
Oh, so Bragg's getting 8. um, based off smell alone, what is something that Bragg can already smell off?
The stout is quite. There's a hint of it that's familiar because you can imagine it's probably off a dwarven recipe. Everything else, like the hops are there, the grain is finely chosen. But apart from that, you're unsure. This is definitely new.
In that case, he's gonna go for the stout since it does have that kind of dwarven familiarity to it. And he looks at it a moment and just downs it and starts swishing it in his mouth, just letting all the tastes kind of
It's a
go around.
it's a perfect blend of tang, full-bodied, and just incredibly flavorsome. But it feels like you're drinking a loaf of bread. It's very filling.
To Bragg, in this case, he's kind of just gonna be like, sorry, but the familiarity that I'm feeling here. By chance, have you been trying to follow a dwarven recipe?
No, my stout friend. Well, we are simply taking inspiration from the dwarven recipe and kind of making it our own, as it were.
Careful there. Be sure that you don't start mixing too many things inside, or else you might offend the wrong dwarf. Luckily, alcohol is alcohol, so we're fine.
My dear man, I run a brewery. Alcohol is my life.
I guess, and you know what, fuck it, Bragg's gonna be like the guinea pig for all 4, just in case. And he just kind of one by one starts tasting the other 3.
So, apart from Bryn, I assume all of you take the testers.
I sip.
Okay.
Yes.
From what you can all tell from the tasters, the light is citrusy. It's hoppy. It's different because no one's, like, as far as you're aware, no one's ever mixed citrus with ale, but it's got that nice citrusy tang and that moorishness of the hop. But it's very pleasant. It's very refreshing. You feel that this is something you could have on a very nice summer's day. The bitter is something that, as you would imagine, it's quite bitter, but it's very smooth. It's smooth at the same time. It's what I like. Something I know as a session ale, something you can have an entire night and it can go smoothly. The mild is definitely quite. You can definitely taste the grain. You can definitely taste the wheat, and but then, like, the barley comes in and meshes nicely with it. Very balanced blend, and Poppy is just being an absolute nut.
I haven't stopped staring at this freaking puppy.
She's. Mm. Poppy. Okay.
Dog, are you good?
No, it is a little bit concerned, but she just makes noises as far as I'm aware. And as I explained for Bradford there, very full body, very filling. It's like drinking a loaf of bread, but it's very nice. So yeah.
Well, these hit the spot, Dot.
Well, that's the least I can do for the heroes of Soulshire.
Oh, come on now. I don't know if hero is the right word there.
Some of you have saved us from a hell's incursion twice already, while the rest of you, the rest of Soulshire have near enough run shit full, shall we say. And so, you say you were invited here.
Yes.
Invited by who?
Who was it who said something?
So, you all remember that the note that you were given that was burnt by Amaris because, fuck leaving evidence. It had on one side of the note was the rune, and on the other said the brewery.
Amaris is just gonna find a napkin and pull out her basically ink and pen or whatever and just draw it out and then show it to him.
He looks and goes, oh, that's I mean, I recognize the rune, but the added flair to it it's stylish for sure, but it doesn't ring a bell to me.
Maybe someone wanted us to try this delicious drink selection you have there.
Everyone roll a history check. Well, actually, not everyone. As Lethe and Amaris are kind of taken to the front and talking to Dot. Just the two of you. Sorry, that's my bad.
That was a 10.
14.
14 for Lethe.
26.
Okay. Both of you remember, on the other side of the note, there was a phrase that said, "We come where cowards lie to rest."
Amaris will just repeat that to the guy.
As he said that, he goes, "Ah." There we go. If you all like to follow me, and it kind of gives a very flourish hand twist to the back. Do you
Yeah,
proceed to
very-
follow?
You have this in bottles there, Dot.
He turns to you that, that will come later, once you're done with the meeting.
Oh, I definitely like some of this dark stuff. It tastes delicious.
He will look at you and go, duly noted, darling. So, Doc comes from behind the counter and directs the party, directs all of you guys to the back. And in the back, there's a plethora of barrels of all different sizes, small ones, like medium ones, and there are some at the base, like further towards the back. You see these massive barrels. At the very back, the three largest barrels, they're about 10 feet in diameter. Does anyone have a passive perception of 14 or lower?
Yo.
Okay. To those who have a passive perception of 14 or higher, above.
Mine's exactly 14.
Okay, meet it, beat it.
Okay.
Meet it, beat it. In the middle barrel, you see on the ceiling above it the same rune that was on the note. But because on the ceiling, like it's something that you wouldn't necessarily look for, and you kind of see and think, "Huh, clever." And Dot kind of stops at the middle barrel and runs his hand along it and says something under his breath, and blue runes start to appear on this plank of wood that he's drawing his fingers across. Runes in, does anyone here speak Celestial?
Oh,
Only Lethe? Lethe. They read, lay here your cowardly head. The front of the barrel, once the runes have filled up with this blue magic, the front panel of the barrel, but these barrels are like turned on their sides. This panel disappears. And what you see is a stone staircase going downward. And it goes down for about 50 feet. Well, before you go down, he looks to you all and goes, enjoy your time.
That was a fine piece of magic there.
One can't be too careful. I assume you all go down?
I'll take the rear, because I want
Okay.
to for a second.
Yeah, actually, no, that's a fair point. Marching order, who's going to go in first? Lethe's going to go in first. Bruno behind Lethe. Then Amaris. Then Rin. Bragg and Rin taking up the rear.
yep.
Cool.
Tell me there's a little moment where they just both stand there waiting to see who's going to go first. Because both Bruno and Bragdvendir wanted to be last.
Bragdvendir just in his mind, he has like the kind of like he has like the soldier captain mentality where he watches his battalion from behind kind of thing. So he's kind of just watching everyone.
Okay.
As we're going down, I'll say to Amaris, do you think they hide bodies in those barrels?
Probably why it smells so sweet. And then she continues
Right?
walking down.
Creepy.
Can I hear that from where I am? Because I'm pretty high up.
So as you go down, I would say, yeah, you hear what the exchange between Amaris and Rin.
Oh, if Lethe can hear that, then she just goes, it's not polite to ask where the bodies are buried, my dear.
It's still creepy.
Oh, Rin, you're such a bean.
I feel like Bragg would only hear the word bodies and just be like, how would we pray there's no bodies, eh?
And as you all head down the stone staircase, about 50 feet down, there was another door with two bodyguards. And they've got the typical bouncer stance. And they look to Livy and Bruno at the front.
Hello, sweetie.
No response.
We've been summoned. And I'll say the phrase again.
They look to each other and both nod. They open the door. And that's why we take a break.
Wait.
Hey. Nice timing.
So yeah.
Yay!
I don't know
Also-
why.
Restart my computer.
Yeah.
I'll
I don't
be
know
right back.
why, but something about that odd axe, that odd great axe. There's something about it. I don't know why. Because when I asked about it, first thing you said was, "Do they have it in D&D?" To which my immediate thought was, "Oh."
Oh, so my first thought was as an oddity was a trident, because you don't get many tridents, but they are dexterity based and not strength based.
Hmm.
I have received a message on TikTok, and it was Chris.
Yes, the daily spam of Chris sending me TikTok.
I don't actually get a lot of Chris. My friend Jody has found TikTok, and I get like 20 plus videos a day, without fail.
I don't get spammed.
I love it. I'm loving every second of it. I really do.
So, what did you think of Dot? He's the NPC I was really looking forward for you guys to meet.
He's fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's fun.
I don't know if he's gay or just flamboyant naturally.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gay. He seems gayer than me, but then again, that's not really hard.
I think we're going to be best-
What was that, sir?
I think we're going to be best friends.
Ah.
Sweetie, you're fabulous. Let's go.
Just okay, you lot play along. We're gonna do some we're gonna have some fun time here. So
Fun
to anyone still watching on the stream, we're just gonna run a quick 60-second ad break and then we shall return.
I am such a straight gay. It's annoying.
Also, Chris, tell Kyra thank you for the kind words. That actually,
I shall.
Are we on the
well,
break, by the way?
Mhm.
oh yeah,
It
want to
is-
break.
It is break time. It is time for the break.
I don't know if anybody heard him, but Bard said he's gonna reset his computer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I did hear. We will come back to the session once he is ready.
Real quick, before I forget. Mitch, would you like me to make you an overlay for this or no?
I've got an overlay in mind.
Okay.
But at the moment,
Noom.
with the way my computer is, I'm just gonna do it like straight from Zoom for the most part. When I get my new computer, then I'll run an overlay over it.
All right. Well, if anyone, that goes to anyone, I found a new love in making Streamlab Twitch overlays. So if you guys want an overlay for something, let me know.
I've just learned how to
Uh,
use OBS.
I use Streamlabs so we can talk.
Oh.
Created one for my Humblewood campaign. I'm really happy with it. I think it's cute.
Mhm.
Back streets back. All right.
I've just figured out how to stream my Switch through the laptop because I bought a capture card. But this laptop doesn't cut it. I did a test stream and it's glitchy, it's laggy, it's like of sounds, and it's just terrible. So I need a new laptop. Like I said, this isn't mine. This is a friend's. But yeah.
I'm very tempted to ask Icarus. Icarus wants me to make one for GKC and Paige.
Well, the overlay that Paige has got,
Sorry.
I haven't seen the one that Paige has.
it's fairly simple, and that's all you really need. Like, I don't mind overlays for the most part, but when it comes to D&D, I like the simpler the better,
Mm-hmm.
because then you're looking at the overlays instead of the people playing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I really like that one, but carry on. Sorry.
I don't think mine is too complicated for Humblewood because I wanted to make sure there wasn't too much distraction in it.
Oh no, yours is fine.
But I just have fun with it.
Hmm.
Plus, I have all those fonts I showed you.
Yeah. I have a theme on Stream Labs for this D&D stream.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But yeah. Chris, how are you doing? Because you said you were feeling a bit icky. How are you doing right now?
I'm alive.
What did you take?
No, it's I'll message it to you. It's not live information.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I knew something was up. My spidey senses were tingling.
Are you pregnant?
I would need to sue a lot of people if that happened.
Es2 pregante.
Can't get plegante.
Mitch and Ty, I know I would need to sue the fuck out of some people.
Just wakes
Oh,
up one morning, gets morning sickness, looks up. Zeus, you bitch.
God damn it, you whore.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. Louder, more oomph,
Come on, dude.
deeper
Where's
in
the
the
bass?
diaphragm.
I like the bass.
I mean, while I'm in the
Bass
party
bass.
on PlayStation or anything, I don't mind. You've heard it firsthand. I'm just like belch.
Speaking of
But-
which, gotta play some fucking Warzone together. You
Yes, we
bitch.
have to. Yes, we have to. We will. We will.
Oh,
I had
yo,
my, I was going to say that I had my best game ever back a couple of weeks ago. It was 13 kills in the game,
Nice.
and 11 of those were with the Car 98, and 2 of them were with my MP7.
Oh,
Mm.
the cheeky
Oh.
sniper.
well,
Mitch actually has my sniper loadout.
no, dude, like, literally, his sniper, his Car 98 loadout was actually pretty fucking stellar. But I was gonna say, me and Nate were played a game, and we fucking won that.
Me, you, and Mitch are going to have to play, Nate.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
The sweat squad.
Mitch was watching me. No, we were playing with Kel, and Mitch was dead, and somebody knocked Kel, and I literally only had a sliver to see this guy because it was the post there and there was a tree. I literally only had a sliver, and as he was running, I shot. He ran into my bullet, went down, and I went and revived Kel.
I was just like, Jesus, dude, come on. But
I'm a
Yeah.
sniper. I can't help it.
yeah, because me and Nate haven't played Warzone in a long while. Nate was very surprised at how much I have improved.
It makes me laugh whenever we play with Kel. He's like, right, come on in, carry me. I'm like, really? Like, I'm okay at Warzone. I'm not the best. I still die.
Yeah.
I'm only human.
But like the only time that we die is because it's legit. Like, I don't think I've when it's with you guys, I don't think I've ever been killed where I'm just like,
Oh,
Is he frozen for anybody else?
yeah, he froze. Yeah.
In a very precarious space.
Just
I can't believe I've lost my pink D20. Mina, where are you?
when she sucks the soul out of you.
God.
When you crack your neck and it hits different.
That's the face you make when you die when you crack your neck too hard.
Oh.
Let me in.
I can hear. Are you? I think you can hear Amaris.
Chris
you're
is the dungeon master now.
beautifully frozen. Oh, brilliant! Yes.
Why am
Just-
I in control now?
I don't know, but in that
Wait,
moment,
so what's
when
gonna
Mitch-
happen to his stream?
Stream is still going. Hasn't
It's still
stopped.
going. We just lost him.
Yeah. So his video ended, but his stream is still going. So
Yeah.
one thing I will
I'm
say
a
right before he
mod,
comes back.
so- Hey, we're just gonna chill. I mean, this is our break time anyway. It's
Exactly,
our
we're
break
gonna chill.
time.
It's our
course.
break. It's fine.
Of course, it was going to happen now, though, wouldn't it?
Right?
Mhm.
Exactly. Like right at this moment, Mitch just decided to hit the nut button, you know? Actually,
Give me 2 seconds and I will be right back.
go for it. I'm gonna mess around with the voice mod real quick.
Chipmunk yourself, please.
Okay, there we go. You. Okay. If this works, this will be interesting to hear for everyone. Actually, wait, before I do that.
You have just got like louder, and I don't know how.
Oh, I got louder. Yeah. I would just say like just imagine you like enter a dungeon and then all of a sudden you just hear just from the shadows just I hear your breathing. The bone. All shall be consumed.
Don't know whether I'm scared or turned on.
That's amazing. What is this? Oh. What the fuck?
Stop playing with my dice. I do it all the time. Every time we do this, I'm just sat with my hand in my dice bag for some reason.
Casually whacking my knee against my desk. It's fine.
I suggest to not do that.
Well, it's too late. It happened
It's already in motion. Sorry.
It's already in motion. I'm mad.
I'm glad you got my references, like I say.
Mhm.
That's weird.
Mhm.
Suspicious.
That's weird. On today's episode of That's Weird. and
That's
That's
suspicious.
suspicious. It's just spooky. It's just spooky.
It's suspicious.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Shrieking skulls can rock your soul, leave you behind. Beep boop.
I don't know. What am I gonna do? What do I want to do?
Is Mitch coming back or?
Yeah, I'd
Mhm.
assume so. His screen got blue screen, so it's gonna take him a minute to reload.
Welcome to my mine shaft.
Looks like Blackreach.
No,
I
it's
think it is black.
makeshift Khajiit. Give me your wares.
You know what? Hold on.
What have you done? Where the fuck? There it is. Never mind.
Welcome. Khajiit has wares. Do you have coin?
Not for you, you creepy cat.
Hey,
Oh,
I said Khajiit has wares. Khajiit also has stabs, bitch.
the feisty Khajiit.
Healing spell. Healing spell. Healing spell. Just let me die. Healing spell.
Just let me die! Ah! Ah, shit, my phone's over there. Yeah. I'm a 20-year-old stuck in a 50-year-old's body.
How old are you, Nate?
I am 22.
No.
What do you mean, oh?
You're a baby.
That's cute.
How? How? Why is everyone here
Brian.
older than me? Is that what's going on here?
Brian. Brian.
How
He's
old are
gonna
you, you
lie.
fuck?
I'm telling you now, he's gonna lie. Don't ask him. He's gonna lie.
What is your age, sir? You're
20.
muted.
Was that 20 you said then?
You're
You're
muted. We
muted,
can't
so
hear
we
you.
can't hear you. Yeah, okay.
I forgot. How old are you again, Ty?
I'm 27, believe it or not.
Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I have a
Age
baby
doth not-
face.
Yeah, age doth not affect you.
That's why I said when I shave, I literally look like a fetus.
It's true.
Right. Are Brian and I the oldest?
Are both y'all in your 30s?
Yes.
Oh, okay, fair.
You look like babies. What the fuck?
I know, right?
I'm 30. I turned 31 in May.
Ah,
Wait, Chris,
are you
how
a
old
Leo?
is you?
I am 27.
You're not 27, you liar. I'm a Gemini.
Plus,
She would be a
Gemini.
Gemini.
Yeah,
She
sorry.
would be a Gemini.
It'd be really fun if you could guess my star
I
sign.
don't say
because
that crudely. I'm also a May child. That's why I know that information.
It'd be really fun if
Yeah. What am I?
Sarah could guess my star sign because 9 times out of 10 people get it wrong all the time.
I'm horrible with them, so I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I understand. I'm like, I will sit here and nod my head.
I'm a Scorpio.
Ah.
How old are you, Chris?
That is secret information that you must bargain
I
for.
think I
Wait,
know.
You know what?
If I-
You know what? I shall bargain for it very simply by going through your TikTok. Because I know you posted it one time, long fucking time ago in an old ass video. And I'm pretty sure you're the same age as me, or close to it actually.
Wait, Chris, you're younger than me, aren't you?
Huh?
I'm 25.
25. I knew you were
There we
25.
go.
I know it.
See,
But
But I
how
am
old are you?
your age.
see, over this past year, I've recently, relatively, stopped dyeing my hair. So now all of my white hairs show, but this wonderful camera doesn't. ruin
My hair was this camera quality is so bad. Like that, my hair. That's not gonna work, Tyler. No, my hair was purple, but now it's like faded to like a peachy pink color. I have dyed to it, but my roots are terrible.
I've done just about every color, and I want
Same.
to do like a fiery red again. But I'll get there.
I'm with
Wait,
you
I-
there. I've done every color and rainbow at one point.
Wait, I
I
just
My
realized.
favorite. I was
Ty, how
just
old do
gonna.
you think I was?
I thought you were like 2021.
Jeez, ouch! I'm not that young. Yeah, camera.
My favorite hair color that I ever went was like a stony sort of gray. It was really, really nice. I really like that. Killed my hair though. Absolutely killed my roots.
Anybody ever watched the show Dark Matter? You know, Five's hair color, that galaxy green. I
Yeah.
did that for a time. That was
Oh,
probably my
nice.
favorite, with the
Weirdly-
shadow roots and everything.
Yeah, weirdly enough, like my natural hair color is actually this calico. It's a mixture of things. So it's so funny.
My
Yeah,
natural
this-
hair color was a mousy brown, but I used to be when I was a baby. Apparently, I was born with like white albino hair without being albino.
This here is actually my natural color. It's this like gray brown, and now I have
It looks
white.
more like a mousy brown.
yeah,
I had
a
to
very-
pin you just so I can see that because I couldn't see it. There we go.
You have received a TikTok message.
Yes.
It's Levi.
Watch Mitch comes back, and just as we get to the bottom of this staircase, just and as you all arrive, there stood Cthulhu. It's like,
Death.
great.
I'll just
Do we
stand at
roll-
the back and throw healing spells at you.
No, there is no amount of healing spells that's gonna save me because Cthulhu doesn't do damage physically. It's all psychic, so I'm fucked. I'm beyond fucked.
My wisdom save is fine actually.
It's Cthulhu. There is no such thing as a wisdom save.
Shh, let me have this.
My cousin's getting married in October. I've been just sent the save the date, and I've come to realize I don't think I've met his fiance. I don't think we've actually met yet.
Oh no.
So this will be interesting.
Who knew? Ah, shit.
Oh, Chris, did I tell you that I've evolved, by the way?
Oh. Evolved in what way?
Um, so you knew that I was an empath anyway, right?
Yes. We have
He's
a
back.
myth.
We have a bitch.
Hello.
On.
I'm curious to know how you evolved. I don't know.
Oh, in September, quick backstory. In September, started hearing and seeing things. I know. And then as it got closer to Halloween, I came to the realization that I am a medium.
Oh, we talked
Which
about
is
this
fun.
already, actually.
Oh, we did we?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Alright.
I make you host again? Can
Oh,
you take
was-
it back from me?
Yeah, so if you click onto my right click onto my camera and you can make me host.
You automatically became host. It popped up with a sign that says Mitch is host now.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Never mind. We're good then.
Was it still continue with the live stream when I
Yeah.
fucked off?
Well, the live hasn't stopped. We've just
Yeah, it's
been.
still in the corner.
Okay then. Well, hi guys.
I hope whoever's watching has been in some way entertained by our bullshit talking.
Mm-hmm.
We have 7 people watching. Just
Well, that was a
chilling.
very I said not to speak upon Mitch's misfortune with computers, but that was a very opportune time for me to reset my computer. Because Mitch's computer also like, hey, you know what? That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Like the moment that you came back was when Mitch like died. So you two's timing could not have been any more like perfect.
Yeah, I was slowly loading in, and then Mitch is just like, I think Mitch's computer heard me say something about resetting. Is like, you know what? That's a fantastic fucking idea. Let's just bap.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yes, DM. What shall we do?
So we were heading down the stairs.
First of all, I'm gonna do this.
Deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Not what she meant, but fair enough.
Get that smog look going. There we go.
Oxygen, sir.
I said deep breath. I did
Oxygen.
not say of what. So
Okay, I'm good.
If you had a bong nearby, I would have said, "Take a puff of that, good sir."
I am not allowed, otherwise my landlord would actually have my testicles for dinner.
Oh,
Well,
your
also because of
landlord is a
you
douche.
soon to be joining something, you should not be doing that anyways.
Yeah, because drug tests are a thing.
Yeah.
Right, so that was a little bit of a long that was a longer of a break than I thought. But anywho, so you are past the bouncers. The door opens and it is a huge hall with tables, barrels along up against the wall that people are just drinking freely from. And they have their own vendors. They have their own market area. I would like everyone to roll a perception check.
These goddamn perceptions.
All of the perceptions.
All these presumptions. Got a 17.
18.
15.
26.
Fuck your perception.
It's not a gnat.
It doesn't need to be, clearly.
Bruno got a 10. Lethe?
14.
Okay. So, Bruno and Lethe, along with the just how vast this hall is and how much it has in it, you see among just common races down here, you also see mountain dwarves like Nidavellir dwarves and a couple of Jotnar. For anyone who rolled 16 and above, you see all of this, including some dark elves and Rin. You spot other Muspel.
Ooh.
My people.
So,
Sorry, what?
with the as well as that, so the tables in this hall are it's just a smorgasbord of meats, veggies, drinks, everything you could possibly imagine. And for those who rolled a 16 and above on the perception check, you see people at the vendors, and they're paying for goods, they're paying for items, but they're not paying with gold or silver or even copper for that matter, or even platinum. For those who rolled an 18 or above, they are paying with what looks to be insignias or patches. They are paying with Asgardian military ranks.
Oh. Oh.
I'll let that sink in
Yeah.
for a bit.
I think we all understood what the fuck that means.
That's so
Wait,
addictive and I love it.
To connect the dots for you, Ty. That means there's a lot of Asgardian people that is dead right now.
do you know what? No, that is what I was thinking. No, never mind. That was my thought process, but I was thinking like,
You were
am I
thinking like
thinking right?
you were thinking the friendly like maybe they're just patches and no, it's death.
I just wanted to make sure that my thought process was okay, and it was. It's fine. Anyway,
Does anyone want to make it known to the rest of the party what this band's currency is, or are you going to keep it to yourselves? Remember, to anyone who rolled an 18 or above, which was Rin.
Rune
Um,
was 15.
15. So, Akiran and
Mhm.
Amaris, you rolled above. You rolled 18 or above, if I remember.
mine
correctly.
was dead on 18.
Dead on 18. Yeah. Brad was 17. So only Amaris and Akiran notice. Do you make it known?
I looked to Amaris and was like, "Do we tell the rest?"
Might as well. They should know what they're walking into.
Yeah. So we relay that information.
As you relay this information, all of you notice this, and it doesn't take a high DC inside check to know that. Oh, they yeah, it's they pay with kills.
Um,
For the sake of brevity, I'm just gonna carry on here because we lost a bit of time with my computer fuck up. So I do apologize. As you all start to walk in, everyone, and I mean fucking everyone, turns and notices you all. And there's a. Does Rin actually go?
Please
Yeah.
don't.
He does.
Yeah. You see a couple of eyebrows raised. Just
Yeah, Rune's gonna walk in like this with this entire "oh hi you betcha" sure attitude. But he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna sort of like smile and like he's impressed that he's in a speakeasy that was inside of a cask of something. Has anyone told him about the insignia yet?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the information's been relayed.
And we don't like the Guardians, right? That's the general consensus of the party.
I mean,
They're asked out, but they're not.
it's common knowledge that Asgard is basically a conquering kingdom right now. So
Okay.
whether you have personal whether the each individual party member has personal reasons to like Asgardians, that's up for you. That's up to you, the players, to decide.
Farm Boy Rune is just going to be like, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Lethe.
My perception check wasn't super high, but if I'm looking around the room, can I recognize anybody?
I will allow you to roll another perception check to see if you can. See if you can.
I'm gonna just say
Okay.
Bragg is gritting his teeth right now.
Dirty 20.
This is going to sound strange, but can everyone, apart from Lethe, mute the call so that they can't hear me or?
Is that even possible?
I don't think it is.
So all you
Well-
have to do is just mute your computer and we will make crazy waves to let you guys come back.
Oh, okay, hang on.
fuck.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to.
Volume.
Yeah, all the way down.
Yep, all the way down.
I can't hear Jack Diddley Dick.
My
My volume's down, by the way.
I shouldn't have asked.
Okay, so you do spot some dark elves, and they're mainly around the vendors. There's a symbol you recognize.
Oh,
It is well known to be the symbol of your family.
cool. All right. No one's giving me funny looks, right?
No one's giving you funny looks, no.
All right. If the disguise is only slightly off my normal.
Is that? Did we agree on a DC?
So well, there's so most magic items. Now this is a DM thing. I'm gonna do that. No. Most DMs can pick this role, but for the most part, magic items themselves have a DC of 15 for perception to look through the disguise. It's like to see like a glitch or whatever in it. But that's up to you as to whether you want to use that or come up with your own DC or make it my DC or
Well,
whatever.
considering how long you've been using this disguise, I will say that the DC is higher. I will call the DC an 18.
And DC 18 on my.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's if anyone is actively scanning you.
Okay.
So far, it's one of those like Western saloon moments where like a newcomer comes in and everyone just turns and goes, But yeah,
Okay.
you don't recognize any of the dark elves, but you do recognize that symbol like the back of your fucking hand.
So they probably work for my family.
If not directly, then definitely indirectly.
Relations. Probably okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yep. We'll leave it at that.
What's up,
Okay.
bitches?
Okay then. So,
Is it safe?
it's safe.
Okay.
So, definitely, it's one of those moments where the outsider walks into the saloon in a western, and like everyone, and everyone in the saloon turns to look at the new outsider, like. But shortly after, everyone just turns back around and goes about their business. Very quickly after you enter, there's a halfling that's quite quickly walking towards you guys.
Bro, is that you?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Why, yes.
Hey.
I am guessing that you are the party that helped with the undead incursion that happened not but 2 days ago.
That would be us, yes.
Well, I've been asked to bring you to him, so if you'd like to follow me, please. My name is Randon Stone Soul, and I'm his personal emissary. So if you'd like to follow me, please. And he literally abouts face and just.
I'll follow.
Can I? No, it's fine. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, can I speak to him in halfling and ask him who him is?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I will then.
You speak to him in halfling, and he turns like, "Well, aren't you the linguistic type?" This is all in halfling, by the way. And he is simply my employer. You will find out in due time who he is.
As he turns
What?
around and walks away, I'm like, I need your time.
Right? Everyone else will be halfling, so
You're lucky. He didn't actually hear that.
In due time.
I made a perception check based on hearing, and I rolled a 8. He didn't hear you.
In due time. Read something down.
So he leads you straight down the middle of this hall, and then you veer off to the right side into this little back area, and you all come into this office space. And you see a tall, you see this humanoid figure, quite tall, long white hair, facing the back wall to a map of the entire continent. He doesn't say a word until the door slams shut behind you.
Okay.
And he simply says, "Well, now that we are alone." The room is filled with magical darkness. None of you can see shit.
Not even with dark vision.
Dark vision cannot pierce through magical darkness.
Okay.
So it's a smoke then.
Well, it's the darkness spell.
Oh, okay. Does anybody know how to fucking counter that, or are we all screwed in darkness here?
oh hey, who turned out the lights?
I am sorry, but until I know that I can trust you, I can't reveal my face to you.
Oh, understandable, but I'm sure there are other ways of handling that.
Hmm.
You know, you could just wear a mask instead of making us essentially blind.
Are you handsome or something?
I mentioned that you're the one that invited us.
I did invite you. But under no circumstance did I say that you had to see my face. And plus, masks are uncomfortable in the long run, so
Oh, no worries. So, you wanted to speak.
I did. I have a mission for all of you of the utmost importance. I have plans, one that I've been making for quite some time now. I need you all to travel to Vanaheim and deliver a message.
And what message might this be?
A message that is not for your eyes.
And what's the time length that we have on this message delivery?
Why? Do you have somewhere you need to be?
Within the next few days or so.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this, but I have means to send you where you need to be quite quickly.
How convenient.
Is that a one-way?
I will know when you are done.
So, mysterious message dropped off in Vanheim with no recipient? Who are we bringing this to?
Why, none other than the High Priestess, Princess Frigarin.
My.
What did you say, Frigga?
Frigarin.
Oh, Frigarin. Okay.
To those who want to spell it, Friggaryn.
I've lost my pen. Fuck's sake.
Frigarin.
I will type it in the Zoom chat.
Is that it? Hey,
Yep.
I got it right. Nice.
All you need to know is that this plan depends on her receiving this message and her reading it only. Do I make myself quite clear?
You do. But
But why do I hear a trepidation in your voice, Tiefling?
you seem to have a whole horde of people outside in that great hall. Why us?
You have potential, your little party. Why, two of you have dealt with Hell's Incursion twice now. Oh yes, I know who all of you are.
Do you know?
Mm-hmm. You have no idea.
Hiding behind shadows does not impress.
Nor does it
Before
instill
we-
trust.
Trust has to be earned. If you earn mine, then we can definitely meet face to face. But of course, if you fail in this mission and you've seen my face, then I can't take any precautions, can I? I can't simply risk that.
Exposure?
Exposure is the correct word indeed. Thank you, my dear. So, you deliver the message. If you go in to the palace in Vanaheim, all you need to say is that you wish to see the High Princess, and they will let you in. To verify who this note is from, just say that the coward sent you. So, as apparently you are on a time-sensitive, well, you are on. You have other errands to run. Shall we get underway?
Well, I don't know about anyone else here as to how the rest of you are feeling about this endeavor. But I, for one, would like to at least have some understanding of a quid pro quo.
I'm curious of why they call you the coward there.
There's no obvious. We can't bloody see.
Well,
Everyone in the magic community can make magical darkness. This isn't coward worthy. How are we
Hey,
supposed to trust him who won't show his face?
you will see my face in due time, as I have said. But how do I know that I can trust you? How do I know that you already haven't been infiltrated by Asgard already?
Just like you have to take our word.
Not to point out the obvious, but we did respond to your letters there.
You did, but anyone can respond to a letter.
Real
take-
quick, do I recognize his voice at all?
No. What you all need to understand is that my trust is not something I can lightly give to people I haven't met until now. I appreciate you all for responding to my missive, absolutely. But you finished this task for me, and I can already tell that trust can be definitely seen to.
This doesn't change the fact that you still haven't told us what we get out of this.
Well, quite simply, you do this. You have the backing of me and limited resources to what I have, as well as 500 gold pieces to each of you.
Sold.
Well,
500 gold pieces. Hmm.
Rin's easy. What can I say?
Well, that's a start there. Something we can put in our hands. My
but
cat,
my-
nice walk in the woods too there.
I don't know if the guy would be able to even see Bragg in this darkness, but his face is just, he's not fully accepting of the 500 gold pieces, especially for someone that they have no idea who the fuck they are, and just a very ominous task to do out of nowhere.
Well, 500 gold pieces plus resources plus the backing of a whole, we assume, community.
We don't even know. We could have the backing of a
Yeah.
random nobody.
That's very true.
So when you say deliver a message, is it hyperbolic? Are we just going to destroy someone, or do you want an actual letter to go into someone's hands there?
You hear a click, and a letter appears in your hand, Rune. Sealed.
Well, I feel paper in my hand, but I can't see what it is there.
You will once. Well, you have to accept it first before you can see it. However, if I find out that letter has gone to the High Princess and it is unsealed, I assure you that being stuck in Vanaheim is the least of your worries.
Well, you can clearly track us, so I don't think any of us are going to be ballsy enough to open that letter. Let me retract that statement.
In Rune's
Most
head,
of us won't be ballsy to open that letter.
Rune's just thinking about like all the sneaky people in the party and how we're definitely not going to be able to make it there.
That's why I retracted part of the statement. Looking at Chris and let's see there.
So, are we all in agreement?
Well, I'm game.
I get to go home.
Still
No,
not liking the
good.
fact that this man can just dispense 500 gold like it's nothing. That's just way too weird to me.
Sus.
Ugh.
All of it's sus, but it's not like we're gonna get any more information once we deliver the letter.
Exactly.
It's espionage. It's supposed to be.
I'm
subtle.
so tempted to try and see if we can get more gold out of it, but like at the same time, I don't know.
I don't think this is a force to be reckoned with.
Brevity may certainly try.
You didn't say that out loud.
He can track us. He can probably see inside your mind.
Nope. Not my mind, anyways. Not brag videos.
Given the fact that he said that he knows exactly who all of you are.
He knows who all of us are. He doesn't know what we're thinking. Well, he doesn't know what. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't know what Bragg is thinking, mostly because of his one item that he's got. But other than that, yeah.
So, is it a unanimous acceptance?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
for the most part.
I reckon I'm.
He clicks his hand once again. The darkness fades. And you see a glow from beneath you. A circle of sigils, runes, geometric shapes. And he simply says, well, safe travels. Gravity for a moment starts to feel really fucking weird. For a moment, you feel like you're floating. And then you come back to solid ground in an instant.
On our feet?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not so bad that you had to roll a dexterity check. And you are teleported into a warmly lit, cozy abode. Empty, apart from the furnishings and light sconces as such, but devoid of people. And all of you are suddenly met with a very Amaris, you would know of her. You would know of her because, you know, it's the High Princess of Vanaheim. But I would say that you wouldn't know her directly.
That's fine.
All of you are met with a humid yet tropical aroma. And Amaris, you know exactly, you know this aroma like the back of your hand. So you're all in a room. What are you going to do? There is a door. And
Does it lead outside?
From what you can tell, there does appear to be sunlight leaking through the cracks in the door.
Okay, Rin's gonna step outside.
Well, that
I-
man certainly has interesting things.
Onyx, are you okay there?
This was Onyx's first time using a teleportation circle, I imagine.
I think it would also be Runes, and he's a little shaky. He's gonna just, without hesitating, hand the letter to who's closest to him.
Be me.
Yeah, Bragvidir. Just
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
Sorry. Onyx, my baby. let her right in your face, Bragwood. Sorry.
In that case, Brad kind of like he gets like the paper whacked in his face, and just at that point, his temperament kind of slips. Just from earlier, mostly because he learned that it was military tags that already pissed him off, and just the pointless slap in the face kind of brought him to the edge, and he's like, "Christ, could you not?" And just grabs it and just pockets it for a moment and just.
Oh, my little one. My little cute here. My little hand on his
Onyx is a little bit disorientated, a little bit woozy, but for the most part, he's all right. It's like when you stand up a little bit too quickly, and there's that moment of, whoa.
Whoa.
So,
He's standing right in front of us now, right?
Rin is heading outside. It's just you guys in here. The man that you saw is not there with you.
Ah. But we are in Vanaheim now, right? Over somewhere else.
From the humid and tropical aroma, you gather that Vanaheim is the only place that has this aroma about the air.
With my travels, have I ever been to Vanaheim? I know we mentioned places that she's been, but I can't quite remember.
I would have said you would have had people from Vanaheim visit you. How I'm not sure about you visiting Vanaheim.
Okay.
I was going to say the Rin is a far traveler as well, so.
I would say you've traveled to the more the outskirts of Vanaheim.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
However, you'll step outside, and immediately you see the gargantuan, towering form of the central tree that is known as the Great Branch of Vanaheim.
Immediately, Amaris just takes like this huge breath and goes home.
Now, guys, when I say that this tree is huge, think Avatar, as in Blue People Avatar.
Nice.
Oh no,
Okay.
I was thinking giant branch that just like meshes with space, basically, is what I.
So think Blue People Avatar, but bigger. This tree is fucking huge. And you see birds like barely scraping the halfway mark of this tree. You could just see the dots of habitats and buildings embedded in the tree, or are they peeking out? You're not sure, but you see houses, parts of the palace, and just a general hubbub in the top parts. But at the bottom is hustling and bustling. You're just on the outskirts of the central hub of that is the base of the Great Branch. You see ruins, old temples, or like attached to the roots of the great tree, as well as more up-to-date buildings, marketplaces, and general just I can't really say human traffic. It's elven traffic for the most part. Amaris, you turn around and you swear you've seen this house before.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I know whose it is?
This would be more of a history check.
Okay, history works. Mm. 30-20.
30-20. This house used to belong to a friend of yours growing up.
Okay.
Because you've traveled quite extensively. you definitely know that this house used to be a family home of someone you grew up with. You can't pin the name just yet, but you've been in this house before. And now you're
Mara's. Go ahead.
okay, and now you're wondering, how the fuck did we teleport here?
Mars at this point basically is going to go back into the house if she can and take a look around to investigate further.
Make me an investigation check then.
$21.
21. You see, nothing's been ransacked or any signs of struggle.
Mm.
For the most part, like the way the furniture is laid out, it's still similar to what you remember. But for the most part, the personal belongings, the ornaments and such, they're not here anymore.
So it's just an empty house.
Near enough an empty house, bar a few tables and chairs.
Mars is just going to go back outside, a little confused.
And from this house, it's about half an hour, 35 minutes, 35-minute walk to the proper base of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Amaris, you know the way to the you know the way to the beginning of what is known as the Palace Walk, which is basically where you walk up to the tree to get to the main palace area.
Mm. So Mars gets to be leader.
Is there anything quickly that you guys want to do, or before you, or as you're walking?
I want to make sure all my gears are ready.
Your herbs are stocked up. You have a shiny new scimitar now. So I would say you're definitely stocked up.
I'm gonna roll perception as we get closer to the castle.
Okay, as you get closer, I will remind you of that perception check.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Rin is going to pull his hood up because he doesn't know how he's going to be perceived in this land.
Okay.
As Bragg is walking, he's gonna pull out the great axe that he just bought, and you said it had a runic symbol on the blade, right?
It was more like knotwork engraving.
Okay. On the wood shaft of it, Bragg is just gonna start carving his own symbols into it. But he's not just carving it for nothing. He's just like he's thinking as he's carving, and he does only one rune. He's not doing he's doing one rune at the moment as he's walking and just following Amaris.
Could you tell me what rune?
Let me have a gander real quick.
While you have a gander at the rune, Lethe, is there anything you'd like to do on the walk to the palace?
He's just following along, keeping an eye out, and just quietly singing to herself.
Okay. It's very delightfully melodic humming as you guys are walking, provided by the lovely Lethe. Vern, is there anything that you would like to do?
Rue's just kind of taking this in. He's never been to Vanaheim, but he's like close, lived like on the outskirts of Vanaheim. So some of these things are familiar, and some of them are like he's having a lot of unanswered questions answered. But stay close to Onyx and the rest of the group, and since Amaris is from here, he'll sort of like try to mimic her behavior a little bit, just to not like exact copy. Not going to repeat after her, but like
Okay.
general shadowing.
Bragg.
So to kind of clear his mind and to kind of start slowly calming down, the rune that he first etches onto the shaft is the rune for anger.
Could you remind me what that looks like?
From what I'm looking at here, it is kind of like a cross, and on each tip of the cross, it's kind of like a U on each one. Hold on, let me see. If you don't mind me
Okay.
sharing my screen for a moment so I can show you.
Could you send me
Oh, yeah.
the picture instead?
That I can do, yes.
Okay. While you do that, Bruno. Bruno. We are walking to the base of the tree where the walk to the palace starts in Vanelheim. Is there anything you like to do while walking?
You just keep an eye out for anything particular and like anything that sticks out.
Okay, dokie. So as you guys are walking into the main city, not many people give you any funny looks. They notice you, but they notice, acknowledge, and then go about that day. Okay. And finally, wow, I'm really shitty. Yep, no one notices you. No one pays you any extra special attention or any extra mind. And you start to see this long staircase that goes up the one root of the tree and into the side of it, where there's a little, I don't want to say hovel, but like there's this building that sticks out in there. And you see two guardsmen adorning pikes with a curved blade on the end, adorning metallic green armor and helmets that cover the face. Apart from like there's an opening here and here that shows the eyes, nose, and mouth. You come up to here, and they immediately one of them immediately puts out their hand. Halt! What brings you to the palace?
We're here to see the princess.
The coward sent us.
One guy looks at the other. They're gonna step to the side and let you pass.
That's still rather old.
As you make this very, very long walk up these steps into the tree. Well, I'm talking Tibetan monastery level steps up into this thing.
Like Poe walking up the 1,000 steps, kind of long.
Oh yeah, full on just.
Mars is probably unfazed. This is normal.
Amaris, you are completely unfazed. However, everyone else, I'd like you to make a Constitution. This would be a saving throw.
Would Bragg have to? Because military, what he would have to go through?
Bragg has never had to do anything like this in his years in the military.
He has to walk up mountains.
Like mountains, he knows. This is a fucking stone staircase in on a fucking large ass tree. This is new.
What did Bruno do his training?
Constitution.
Actually, with Bruno has done this before. as training. So yeah, no. So apart from Amaris and Bruno, everyone else make a Constitution saving throw.
25.
25. You're a little bit winded, but you're fine.
15.
You are about 3/4 of the way. You're starting to feel it. Just, oh boy, Lethe. What
Huh?
was that?
Did I just read? Oh, no.
6.
Yeah. Yeah.
A third of the way, you are winded to the point you're just like, stop.
I rolled a 12.
You go a little bit further
Oh.
than
I'll wait with Lethe. I see her fall behind.
but so Lethe and Rune are kind of behind and everyone else is trotting along while Akiran is starting to feel it. Are you guys going to continue on? Or are you going to wait for the slightly more breathless of the group?
Is
Amaris
Amaris in front of us?
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. Oh no. She's
Mars and Bruno are like a ways
Okay.
ahead.
I'm gonna shout up the stairs and be like, Amaris, change into your bear form and come back.
I'd say Bragadier is probably just like a little bit behind them, just continuing to walk.
If anything, out of pure
Mother.
spite.
Just like I'm not about to let an elf fucking do me.
It's like
That's
Bruno's
literally the
thinking
dwarf
like,
mentality. There's no fucking elf's about to do me today.
yeah, like Bruno's been like a little bit behind just because he's like been taking like a pace because he's really tired. But eventually, because of how fucking big he is, he just kind of breezes past Bragadier, like looking completely unfazed, and like doop doop. Like this great big no shoes wearing fucking Jotun just waltzes past him like he has not a care in the world.
But Lethe, Rune, how you guys doing?
Fuck this city.
Dude, fuck this city.
Haven't trained in a while.
Do I
Rune the-
look like I train?
Are you
It's a-
shouting this to everyone, or are you just talking amongst yourselves?
Or,
No,
or you
she's just-
shouting into the
she's
void?
She's talking exasperated.
I'll shout down, Rune, where's that wild cat now?
I'll show you the wildcat if you keep that up.
Meow. And I'll just carry on walking.
You may want to rephrase that or not. Depends on you.
So, given everyone's personal fitness level, you all eventually make it to the house that's embedded in the side. Some of you are a little bit more winded than others, but you make it to a flat surface where you don't have to walk any higher. And inside this small building, there was a huge set of wooden doors. And they open on their own. And inside you see the city of the Great Branch. For a big ass tree, you didn't expect it to be this hollow. It is full of hustling and bustling buildings of all types. And from what you can see, and this is a very, very lovely sight to some of you, magically operated levitating platforms that take you to higher levels.
Ren will just be like, "Wow."
Leafy 100% looks at the platform and then glares at the stairs.
Fuck you.
First thing that Bragg says as he watches this, he looks to the ones in back, and then looks to the ones in front and is like, "Dwarves don't float."
Bruno kind of glances over the side. But if you throw them hard enough from a good enough height, they can fly.
Let's not test that theory.
Not yet, anyway. It'd be a
I'm
very pretty trip down, though.
Amaris, you are home.
Yes, very much home.
You know the city pretty damn well.
Mm-hmm.
You've never been to the palace, but you know how to get there anyway. And are you going to direct them to the appropriate raising platforms? Or would you like to take them on a small scenic route?
We're gonna do a scenic route first.
Ah, damn it!
Never
Okay.
mind, not straight to the point. Okay.
She's home.
So, the scenic route being that in the area you're in, there is the market district, which if anyone has seen pictures or anything of the sort, very much like Camden Food Market. It's a market, but there is just other sights to see. There's performers in the market. There is what basically can be described and there are performers. There's music. There's always a circus on, or at least a small cirque. It's just the entertainment center. So as you go through this first area, Maris, what would you like to do?
Sorry. Amaris is at this point basically going to start pointing at different things and kind of going like, so this is here, this is there. By the way, she looks over to Bragg and goes, there's a weapon area.
Is there a
And she's
fruit
like
stall
very
anywhere?
excited and just like trying to show off her like home area.
Is there a fruit stall area? A fruit stall anyway?
Oh, plenty.
There's
Yeah.
plenty.
Are we
Like, there's-
walking past one?
You are. Yeah, no, I would say you are. Yeah.
Can I stop and buy 2 apples? Just to eat on the way.
The vendor looks at you and I'm gonna 1 minute. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
That's fine.
18 on the die.
Yikes.
Looks at you and goes, "You've never been here before, have you, Musbo?"
The hood doesn't help, does it?
It's very hard to hide a very unique complexion.
2 apples, please.
You want to go through the gardens. They have the freshest, juiciest apples that you could just pick from a tree.
2 from
That's
here
why-
will be fine.
Okay, I'm just saying, it's worth the walk. And he hands you 2 apples.
How much is that going to cost me?
Nothing at all.
Okay. Before we carry on, I'll throw an apple to Rune.
Do I notice this exchange?
You do.
Okay. I don't say anything. I'm still like listening intently to Amaris, but I just want to note that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll just carry on.
At this point, you're going through the market area. Bragg, you see the weapon area. You see the weapon stands. They are all very fucking different to dwarven standards. Curved, like everything's nearly everything is curved, elegant. Just it's basically like if you look at Gimli's axe and say like any other elven sword in Lord of the Rings, it's that level of different.
I'm gonna say this, and this is Bragvidir speaking to you. Doesn't matter if it's flashy. If it doesn't look like it can survive in battle, it's going to break. Simple as that.
Oh, is that to me?
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh.
Was that more just a like Bragvidir just saying to the void, like venting?
Like that's more just him. I guess I'd say that's just more him thinking, because he's seen a lot of metal work. So for him, really, with his eyes, he'd mostly be looking at whether these blades were made with care and made for the purpose of battle, or if they were, in his eyes and the way that he thinks, they were forced to be created.
Roll me a perception check as you are walking past.
That is a nat 20. About time I got a fucking nat 20. Shit.
These weapons are made with such care. It is identical to how Dwarven make them.
You sure it's not dwarven made?
It's definitely not Dwarven made, but it's made with the same TLC as a dwarf would do.
Are you sure the dwarf didn't teach him?
Elves are competent blacksmiths.
I'm assuming Amaris would hear this exchange going on.
I would say it is definitely not something hidden on Bravida's face, like just looking at the weapons thinking,
Yeah, I'd say he's looking at it like, it's not right. But he is
Amaris
looking
at this
at.
point, Amaris at this point will like casually slightly lean over and basically like she's standing essentially next to him while he's staring at the stall, just kind of slightly leaned over and then looks directly at his face and kind of goes, "See? It's nicely made." Before she carries on through the detour, the scenery.
He just kind of like he looks to Amaris. It's not bad for elves. It's not bad. But he is looking at the ore that they used for these weapons. He's curious of what the ore is.
they've for the most part they're very common ores. But as you move along, and as you see the blacksmiths at work, there is one forge in particular that stands out. You can tell it's a specialist forge for the more difficult of ores, and you swear you see an ore going in that is adamantine.
Fuck. Okay. Uh,
However, that is the only ore you see.
I would say Bragg just starts slowly branching off and going towards that forge.
Mars, are you gonna stop him?
Yes. Amaris is basically gonna look at Bragg and be like, you can relook later.
He's not gonna be there later.
You don't know for sure.
I just need 5 minutes.
I suppose we can pause for 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
As they pause for those 5 minutes, what do the rest of you want to do?
I'm just honestly enjoying the tour.
Okay. Rin?
Are there any meat vendors nearby?
Meat.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Can I just buy like a steak and just chuck it to Onyx?
They've got a boar roasting on a rotisserie spit, and you ask for a steak, and they'd literally stop the rotisserie, slice ever so tenderly into the hide, or into the boar, pick it off, and give it to you.
Rune
Is
is gonna
that
pick Onyx and just hold him so he doesn't try to like eat the whole thing.
Oh,
Is that-
Onyx is looking at this. Just
is that going to cost me anything? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Free
and then
meat.
I'll just ask Rune to like bring him away from the entire thing. I bought him a slice.
Oh, you're too kind there, Rin. But just to be safe, I'll take if you could cube a steak up for me, nice. That would be great for a snack later.
I think he was talking to you there, Mitch.
so you have so yeah, you can mark off that you have steak ready for later, and because it is cooked, it will keep a little bit more.
Okay. How much will that cost me there?
It does not cost you a thing, not today.
Oh, are you sure I can't just give you some gold or something for your trouble?
Yeah, me too. Let me at least give you a gold piece.
Any other day, then yes, but not today.
Tell you what, we'll be back tomorrow with twice as much gold as we normally pay for your meats. If we're still in the city here.
Amaris, it just hit you. You remember what today's date is? It is the Festival of Light today.
Oh,
And
right.
the Festival of Light, I would say all of you have heard about the Festival of Light. It's a pretty popular topic, as it is one of Vanaheim's biggest festivals, where it's just a huge celebration. It's not like a huge party. It's just like it's a huge chill celebration of to give thanks to the light that has given life to the Great Branch.
At this point, Mars is gonna look over to Akiran and Rune and be like, "Don't do it. Your offering is actually rude."
I'd look back to the vendor. Wasn't my intention.
He looks at you. It is fine. You are obviously new here. Please enjoy the festival. The tree and Freya have given much, so we give to you.
Freya be with you too there. Thank you kindly.
Do they accept high fives?
You can certainly ask.
High five.
He gives you a good
Yeah.
And he kind of looks back to the other people working in his stall. Like everyone seems to be in a very, very good mood today, but for some reason you made his day just that little extra special.
Yeah.
So as you guys are going through this tour, as you come out of the marketplace, you venture into what is known as the Royal Gardens.
Oh, please. He was gonna go look at stuff. Remember?
Oh yes. No,
It's fine.
I am sorry. I'm still reeling from the fact that I blue screened earlier. I'm just
That's okay.
Like,
It happens.
like 3/4 of me is trying to focus on this. The other quarter is like, don't you dare fucking do it again. So, Bragg, you see this all about to be put into a crucible, ready to be smelted. Are you going to catch him before it goes into the forge?
Something tells me I'm gonna have to run.
Well, you don't exactly have to run. I mean, a good shout will probably get him to stop.
You could also tell Amaris what you're wanting to do.
Would I shout that? What would I shout? Hold on.
Does Amaris realize that he's wanting something from over there?
He I'm sure Brother is like a kid in the candy store, and he finds his favorite things. She's like, oh,
One thing I will say though is, yes, Bragg is looking at all like the specialty items, but immediately if you were to look at him, you can see that he's looking at the ore that's about to be smelted, not with this look that is like most people that would be like, ooh, that looks nice. It's with this look like I really fucking need that, like desperate look.
Okay. At that point, if Amaris is able to pick that up, she'll actually shout over to them in Elvish and be like, "Hold on, please."
and the blacksmith just about to put it into the crucible before the forge. It goes, oh, yes, can I help?
Bravida looks back to Amaris and is like, thank you. That order that you have there, that wouldn't happen to be what I think it is it?
Well, it is none other than adamantine. Yes, it's rare even for us to come across.
Where did you find it?
No, that is. And you can see a look of sorrow on his face. That was found. That was found in the heart of Svartalfheim.
Svartalfheim.
But not many made it back after retrieving it.
You can see like his desperate look kind of changes to worry, and it's like, what you mean didn't make it back? What happened?
Well, the mountains of Svartalfheim are treacherous, and accidents happen. I'm afraid. It's it comes with the job. We have scavenger parties and mining parties going all over the continent in search of ores to better enhance our knowledge in blacksmithing and better enhance our armories and weaponry. And they managed to get a couple of bits of ore for 1 or 2 ingots.
As he's describing that, Bragvidir kind of reaches in his back and he pulls out the broken sword and looks at the man. This may be about a tad odd to ask, but would you mind taking a look at this?
Absolutely. The people been telling you this is dwarven made.
No, all I know is it's valuable to me, to say the least.
This is a lost elven blade, mate.
Bravadir is very much confused now. Just, huh?
Rainbow
Oh.
bird.
I was so hoping you would fall into an elven blacksmith with this thing. Honestly, I really wanted to fuck with you with this one.
Oh, I hate you.
But to also teach Bragvadir a lesson.
Okay, fair enough.
It kind of looks at first glance, you can easily tell. Well, you can easily say that it's definitely dwarven made. Like they're specialists with this kind of ores.
Aye, the carvings along the ridges, along with the pommel. I thought,
Absolutely. The furnishings are definitely dwarven, but the blade itself, this is elven. And he turns it so you can see like the grains in the break. You see how they're more smoother rather than actual grainy. That's an elven technique. This wasn't cast. This was folded.
you mean to tell me that that was made with an elven blade, but furnished by a dwarf?
It seems so, my lad.
Have you ever heard of anyone, dwarf and elf, to work together in a forge?
There have been rumors, but you may need to. You may need to go back home to find those answers.
Hmm.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun 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 for real. Fuck. I don't remember what I told you about the sword. Do you remember?
It was it was owned by a family member of Bragg's.
I believe. Yes.
Like it was kind of like a family heirloom.
Yes. Yes, I remember that now. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So he is okay. So in that case, yes, he is very much questioning why he would have that in his own family. So that's the first thing that comes to mind.
He kind of gives it back to you.
Brad kind of holds it with a different grip now. Before it was a grip that was just cherishing the memory. Now it was more confusion and just staring at it, just not knowing what to do.
Well, I hope you find the answers you seek back in near the Valia. But thank you for showing me that. It's really made my day.
Thank you
Right.
for enlightening me on how this blade was made.
Freya's light to you.
It's like to you.
And he kind of turns back and goes back to his workings.
I will say that when they both said Freya's light, Bragg kind of just he grits his teeth just a little bit and just starts walking out.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not. He has his own little thing with the gods right now. So just he's not gonna give thanks to no god.
Um, Bruno, anything that you like to do? I'm sorry that if you felt that I've missed you, that's not intentional. I promise. You sure there's nothing Bruno would do while on the market?
You probably have a bit of a peruse, but look, you might stop and see if there's any interesting like festival clothing things going on.
Yeah, actually. In terms of festival clothing, you can see sashes, ponchos, being like advertised, as well as those ribbon wrapped sticks with the frilly ends. I can never remember what they're called. And wooden masks of legendary animals. Like there is a specific Black Panther, but with golden panther spots all over it, as well as there is a wolf mask with half white, half black, but piercing like silver around the eye holes. So stuff like that.
First of all, I want to have it look gander at that their wolf mask for
Yep.
reasons.
For reasons.
So the vendor kind of looks at you. Oh, I dearie, that is the that is the legendary Wolf of Vanaheim Fen. He apparently the legend says that he is a noble spirit guardian that guides people through that terrible mist area that's just onto the northeast. And he apparently, they say that if you were to camp out in that forest, you hear but a very solitary, lone wolf cry. But again, it could be just children's tales.
I know of many great wolves. Some believe the wolves of where I come from are but mere legend.
Oh, I'm sure that where you're from, that must be huge. I do not know. I've never been to Jotunheim, but it's actually one of the few places I'd love to go.
Perhaps in safer times.
Ah, yes. But we can only hope, can't we?
Yes. How much is this mask?
Today, it is free. Kind of hands it to you with a very soft smile. Just being like, you've taken an interest to it, dear. Go on, take it. And may Freya's light go with you.
May Fenrir's warmth keep you safe.
She smiles at that. And then sees that other people want to buy some clothing and goes over to see to them.
Another thing you're kind of like looking around. The thing monks can like, right? I know he has his big like what essentially equates to a hooded like trench coat. It has like the skull and everything, but he doesn't actually wear a shirt. Like, is there like something like equivalent to like wrappings?
Yeah.
If you could kind of like the sort of monk style wrapping, so you could put on.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Oh my
Fine.
god.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day for quite a lot of us. So,
Mm.
as you all leave the market area, you come to the Royal Gardens, and it is a beautiful cacophony of flowers of different breeds, every color of the Bifrost you could imagine.
Bye, Frost. You mean rainbow, right?
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Just different shades of every color you could imagine. It is just it's a sight enough to bring a tear to an eye. Amaris, you see this and you are filled with the nostalgic feeling of seeing this for the first time when you were young.
Amaris at this point basically like removes her sandals and everything else. It just like keeps her feet to the ground and just kind of soaks it in.
Run me around a d20.
Okay.
Don't add anything, just a random d20.
Okay. 18.
18. As you go in and you soak and you feel that nostalgic childhood joy again, these beautiful blue chrysanthemum-like flowers start to wrap around your legs and around your body and adorn you very gently as if new regalia, not constricting at all, but they are reacting to your joy, your warmth, your happiness. And as they come up your legs and around your body, they come up finally and wrap around your head in a little flower crown.
Just gonna write that in my notes.
As you all take in the sights of the Royal Gardens, you eventually make it to the platform that raises you to the palace.
At this point, Amaris is gonna have their shoes back on and everything else and being like, all right, here's where we go.
I assume you all step onto the platform?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Rin with like childlike abandon as well.
Morris, what's this festival about? You gave me some free meat for Onyx, and everyone's just so nice, and it looks beautiful here.
Mitch, I'm gonna have to pull you in for this one because medicine brain is not working.
So today is the Festival of Light, in which they celebrate the light that has given life to the Great Branch, the gift from Freya, because as well as just they believe that the Great Branch is but an actual branch of the great tree Yggdrasil. And today is the day that they celebrate what the tree gives and to the people of Anaheim.
It's also noted that basically one of the reasons why everything is free or whatnot is not only as a gift thing and everything else, but it's a way to just like celebrate the life that is living within the tree. Why it's also considered rude to basically pay on that day because everybody works hard and contributes for this big festival to like share with everybody as a community.
Oh, I see. That sounds pretty incredible there. Do you think that we could do something nice for the city as a group? To show up.
After we do our lovely little reconnaissance, possibly.
Okay. If there's anywhere else you'd like to take us, this is a beautiful city. I would love to be from here. I know my mom would have loved it.
So, you all step onto the platform,
Mhm.
and it starts to raise faster and faster and faster. And for about 20 minutes on this platform, you reach your destination. There's slightly more ascending stairs, not as bad as the first set. So, to those who weren't exactly athletically inclined when it came to the first set, you don't have to worry too much.
Oh, Lethe, if you want, I can carry you up the stairs.
I mean, I won't say no.
Hop on in my arms there.
Please tell me Leafy just kind of like elegantly just like,
Oh,
oh.
100%. She's just like,
Just-
oh, sweetie.
The drama.
She does
Leaf,
everything with a little bit of sass, okay?
Leafy, how tall are you again?
5'6", 5'7", I think. She's
And
pretty
you're-
average for.
And you're relatively thin as well, if I remember correctly.
Let me look.
That's a rude question to ask.
She is 5'7" and 150 pounds. So yes.
You don't need to roll a strength, right? I was just gonna be a dick and be like, roll a strength just in case you just drop her and make her eat shit.
Well, I got a +7 to my strength saves, and I can carry 300 pounds on top of what I'm already wearing.
So
I was gonna say, can Rin and Onyx mimic Rune and Lethe? Like, can Onyx like mimic what Lethe's doing?
yes, you can.
Sorry, that was really amusing to me. I'm sorry.
I just want to say I love this right now. This is great. So you all go up the stairs, Lethe in the arms of the heroic Wildcat, while the Wildcat is in the clerical arms of Rin. You all make your way up the stairs to these iron doors, these huge iron doors. And two similar guards are posted in front of the doors, the same as they were at the base of the tree. Amara, as you were on point at, for most of this, you approach.
Yes, I will approach the guards and say that we need to speak to the princess, and then in Elvish, Amaris will say the coward sent us.
They nod, and they push open the doors and let you in. And you can see there, standing in the in the throne room, a curvy elven figure standing in the middle, with her arms like, not like cross, but like just one on top of the
Hello.
other. Yeah, sort of like that. Just standing there and waiting. Slightly confused, though, all of you.
If I haven't set Lethe down, I'm going to do that. But like gently, and I'm gonna do it like I'm gonna grab her hand, kiss it, and sort of bow a little bit before turning to the princess, just to instill a sense of nobility to our dear guard.
Honey, you're gonna make me swoon.
I'm not putting Onyx down, by the way. I'm just.
Yeah, that's okay. Dan's gonna go over and just sort of like scritch behind the ears, and then he'll thank the guards in Elvish.
Say,
The princess looks to all of you and simply says, "Welcome to Vanaheim. And welcome home to you, Amaris."
Thank you. It's good to be home.
Now, I understand that a mutual friend of ours has sent you with a missive.
Yes. And Amaris looks over to Bragdavir.
Bragdavir.
Bragdavir,
Bragdavir.
Bragdavir.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Try Bragdavir.
Do you feel like your muscles are wearing out? Try Bragdavir. Yeah.
I will
Brag,
say for the record that Bruno was wearing the mask all the way up here, but when they actually, wait, this is a princess. He'll take off the mask and kind of tuck it into his cloak. Just like,
And
I
all is like
probably-
respect.
It's like,
Just like,
respect.
I've been observing your culture, but I should probably show you my face, or else I may get stabbed by a guard. Who is this masked man coming to see the princess? That's a that's a great.
That's a great way
Is
to
there anyone
start.
else in this throne room right now besides the princess, or it's just the princess in there?
It's just her.
Not
Just
even,
her?
Not even the guard, it's just her.
oh
Are we
my.
sure? Are we sure it's her?
You're more than welcome to roll what does
It could be
begin?
an investigation or an insight.
I would say insight.
Could be insight.
Or perception.
I have no modifiers on insight. Fuck, let's pray.
It's an imposter.
I got 17.
I have a
don't think that's
22.
enough. Oh,
From what you can both tell, she carries herself like royalty. She's definitely known as the more open and, for lack of a better term, chill of the members of the royal party. She's very much like Princess Diana. She's for the people rather than just for the royal family.
Mhm.
And she definitely carries herself that way. She's very regal, beautiful, absolutely stunning. Long brunette hair. But you don't see anything devious or anything misleading. She is just simply here, carrying herself like she would normally. Or what you would assume would be carrying herself normally.
can't be too cautious. You know,
I'm
fucking
certain
gods,
everyone.
fucking gods and shit. Okay, yeah, Bragg reaches into his inner pocket and kind of pulls out the letter. Your eyes and your eyes only. Man was rather specific about that.
She comes over and takes it from you gently and gives you a very lovely warm smile. Thank you. Breaks the seal, looks at it. Very well. How would you like to have dinner with me this evening? All of you.
It would be an honor.
God damn it, I don't know what's in that letter.
Damn it, he stole my line. Oh,
Mhm.
I'm
Wait.
gonna take a random guess on this, given that she's elven royalty. She might speak this. He will have said that in Sylvan.
She responds in Sylvan. Ah, a lingual one. I haven't had anyone speak to me in Sylvan quite some time. Very well.
Bragg's, Bragg's just gonna lean to Amaris and like, the bloody hell is being said.
Amaris is just gonna look to him and Dorvin and be like, I understand what they're saying.
No, he responds back in Dwarven. No shade. I'm asking, what the bloody hell are they saying?
Bruno,
The princess responds to both of you in Dwarven. I'm just simply saying it's an honor to be speaking in to be spoken to in Sylvan for a change.
Bragg just looks around the party, is like, surrounded by fucking polyglots.
She's brought.
Amaris at this point basically looks to him and comment and goes, "Elves are well read."
I'd have to say in Bragg Vadir's dialect, his own dialect, his own dialect that no one would understand at this point. He kind of looks and is like,
Just,
okay.
just to freak Bragg out just a little bit, I'm gonna speak in Infernal in like the most gravelly voice I can. Haha, you idiot.
that doesn't scare him at all. He just looks at you like, immediate reply in Dwarven so everyone could properly understand, like normal Dwarven, not his dialect. He just looks at you. The fuck was the point of that?
Anyway, sorry, Bruno, carry on.
Partially in reference to Amaris and somewhat of a response, and he's taking he's being a little cheeky. He's like her response was elves are well read. He will respond in Sylvan, my tongue is well traveled.
Amaris will look over at Bruno and basically be like, "So I've discovered in Sylvan."
At this point, Bragg is just giving up and is like, nah, fucking bloody elves. You just see him literally walking towards the doors. Bloody elves and fucking Sylvan language, bloody free and slave light, goddamn. He just keeps walking.
Fucking tree speak.
She raises her voice to you, Bravida, in Dwarven. Oh, you're leaving, and you're gonna miss out on the very fine mead that we have brewed here right in the city.
That's the head.
He pauses.
Like, you dare
pauses.
tempt me with what I love most.
He pauses and just. I'm not gonna give a translation for this. I'm just gonna let it be up to interpretation, just in his own dialect. Is bride and coved and hind and crime.
Start speaking Dr. Frank.
And the biting and the drinking and
I mean, Sylvan to me always sounded like Elvish, but also in French. Belon de l'Autriche.
Well, yeah. So, you're all cordially invited to dinner with the High Princess. And that is where we'll close this.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm really sorry to anyone watching the stream for the technical difficulties, and I apologize for my half-dead brain like towards the end of it. It's been a long day.
That's what she said.
I should also partially apologize for technically making an innuendo towards the princess.
Technically, that was a full-on innuendo. What do you mean?
It's not an innuendo. It's also not wrong. It's how he's learned so many languages because he's traveled so fucking much.
Yeah,
My tongue is well traveled.
I don't know if anyone traveled.
I don't know if anyone heard me, but underneath my breath, I said, "But I don't think any. You did you?
So, my tongue is well traveled.
So I'm just gonna say to all of y'all, you're gonna love this princess because she is so fucking chill. Like,
I'm surprised Bragg didn't get any fucking.
Oh, apparently
you
we
know,
all need to
anything-
hydrate, by the way.
Have a drink.
Have milk.
Oh, damn it! Yeah, I saw that. I'm surprised Bragg didn't get shit for saying fucking Freya.
The amount of times where you said something, I was half expecting Mitch to go wisdom saving throw. I said it under my breath.
Oh no, trust me. One of these days, Bragg is gonna get so pissed. He's just gonna look up at the sky and just probably shout like "Fuck off, Odin!" and just keep walking. Probably just gonna storm happen.
And then
suddenly a
some old guy-
beholder appears.
Oh fuck off!
No, and then he's like, hey, fuck off, Odin. He's gonna walk around. He turns the corner, and then there's just some old guy in a robe. He's just like, no, no.
Fuck off, Odin! Turns around, sees Odin. We're not fucking doing this today. We
No,
did
you
this
two-
5 years ago. We're not doing it again.
You tell Odin to fuck off. All of a sudden, there's a massive gelatinous cube, and it's like, really?
Actually, you know what? I'm
Fucking-
letting that be part of Bragg's backstory. Yes, 5 years ago he did have an encounter with Odin.
So yeah, first of all, the important question: did you guys enjoy?
Yeah.
very much.
Always. Always.
Also,
Part of me is itching to kill something. And I'm like,
Also,
"Ugh."
will I get my point of exhaustion removed before dinner?
So, the princess is going to allow you all to retire, in the guest quarters of the palace, of which, yes, Bruno, you will lose your point of exhaustion.
Yay! I'm not crying. I'm not exhausted.
I'm not dying on the inside.
It hasn't been
Oh.
a week yet, so Bragg can still sleep normally. Yay.
You've
Oh,
got-
you know that's not gonna happen. He's in a place of intense magical energy and all this other, and she's gonna go and fucking sleep. And like, oh,
By Mitch's word, and because Amaris was beautifully done with the herbs and helped him just put the little bitch in his mental corner, he
With
should be able to sleep
advantage.
fine for a week.
Also, just because I thought it was funny, like when you said the high princess and this is a bunch of elves, and just like if we walk in and she's smoking like the equivalent of an elven blunt, I'm gonna be so happy. Like,
Just we walk in, just walk in,
like
just
has a
pure
wooden pipe,
smoke.
just like
So,
what's up?
if you all remember from the lovely documents that I provided, she is the high princess because she is the oldest of the heirs of the royal family, as well as she is the mistress of mass. She oversees all the religious activities within Vanaheim.
Nice.
Yeah, elves generally don't so much roll in kings and queens. It's more like princes and princesses a lot of times.
There was only one. This is a very matriarchally run country. So it's
They're very much Freya first.
very
Oh,
much
yeah.
Freya first.
Oh, great.
There is a queen, which is the mother of the princess and the high princess and the prince. But yeah, so that is session 3 of Tales of Yggdrasil. Thank you all so much for watching, who are still watching, even with the technical difficulties that we had. And yeah,
People hate me.
thank you all so much for watching. Please remember that 2 more days until we stop raising for the British Heart Foundation. And then on the 8th, I will be live streaming the Shavening. And
You
yes,
better
Chris,
be.
you will get before and after of event.
I better.
You will. And so, yeah, I have been MN Chief, your DM Gothi, and with me has been Chris, also known as Mythos Redacted, playing the lovely Amaris. We have had Nathan, also known as Demise TR, playing the forever rambunctious Bragfidere, or Bragdevere.
Remember, if ever you see a hooded man, tell Odin to fuck off.
And we also have Sarah, aka Arcade Obsession, playing the ever flirtatious Leafy. And we have Tyler, also known as that Hufflepuff Games, playing the Bean of a Tiefling, Rin. And we have Brian, also known as Bryce Osleys, playing Rune, the ever so charming Rune. And we have the tired, angry monk, Bard of the Midwest, playing Bruno. From all of us here, thank you so much. And for the love fuck's sake, wear a fucking mask. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good one.
Wait, one last thing, quickly.
Mm,
You almost forgot. Is it Thursday yet?
that is the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.